We're live. We are live. Welcome to Saints TV in the Top of Iowa Conference Girls Wrestling Meet. What do you got to say, John? You excited?
You bet. We're always excited when we're wrestling.
How about you, Emma?
I'm excited.
We were fortunate enough to recruit Emma Hall out of the stands to be on Saints TV with us.
And tonight's Top of Iowa Wrestling Conference meeting. The schools at the Top of Iowa Conference expect the following conduct at all activities. True school spirit, respect for officials, property, and athletes from all schools, along with all-around sportsmanship as demonstrated through healthy competition, friendly rivalry, and pride in the conference. We would now like to introduce tonight's officials, Alex Pearson, Travis Pike, and Scott Whitehill. If you could, now please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
National anthem's done. We get started wrestling here shortly.
All right, so on the mics tonight, as you heard, we got Emma Hall. Brandon recruited her out of the stands. And then you heard Brandon Meitner, and I am John Warrington again. I didn't do too bad Tuesday, I guess. They invited me back, so.
John, if you're willing to do this, you are stuck with this job forever. That's kind of how this works, I've been told.
Voluntold.
Voluntold. Yep.
All right, so Top of Iowa Conference, girls wrestling. We got 8 teams here tonight.
Yep.
St.
8 schools.
Ansgar, Osage, Lake Mills. Did I say Northwood?
Northwood.
West Fork, North Butler,
Eagle Grove.
I think that's all of them.
Looks like up early here at 100 pounds, we'll have, the Saints will have Grace Sutcliffe up.
Grace is going to have Ainsley Heeman out of Osage. According to this. Oh, no. The round goes the other way.
Yep, round goes the other way. So
She's got Kelsey Rodel.
Lake Mills.
Yep. So, with only 8 teams here tonight, any bracket that has less than 6
6 or fewer
will be round robin. 7 or 8 wrestlers will be typical, your typical bracket. Ooh, looks like we got a 16-person bracket there too.
Yeah.
So, Brandon said there's a few unattached wrestlers, so wrestlers that will be wrestling but not scoring team points. So, over on mat 1, well, I guess, yeah, mat 1, that's Tess Darrow. She's unattached against Catherine Orozco of Eagle Grove. So I would say Tess is from Osage.
She is from Osage.
Yep.
So here on mat 2,
And
Grace Sutcliffe will be starting off.
Tess got that fall right away here in the first period.
Now up on mat 1, Jamie Adams of Eagle Grove, Ivy Christensen, Osage.
Grace Sutcliffe's been pulling double duty this year.
I'm just a sneak in.
So, yeah, Grace Sutcliffe pulling double duty this year, wrestling and as a cheerleader. Oh. Grace gets the 3. Takedown.
I didn't see what happened there, but I see they're both back on their feet now.
Yep. Scores 3-1.
Over on mat 1, that's 115 pounds. We got Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove and Ivy Christensen of Osage.
Sutcliffe with another takedown. 6-1's the score.
Grace is a junior, 13-9. Rodel is a senior, 5-12. And over on that other mat, Anderson of Eagle Grove is a junior, 13-3. Christensen, a sophomore, is 31-16. And Christensen has, yeah, they got that wrong on track too. Nope, this track's just behind.
Oh, Sutcliffe, a big takedown. Makes that score 9-2. Oh, she's got that tight.
He does. He's going to run out of time, though.
Gets 2 back points.
So they got an 8-4 for Christensen right now. Some sort of stoppage, but it looks like they're getting ready to go. Both wrestlers on their feet. Grace gets away.
Oh,
And another takedown.
makes it 15-2. She's getting close to a tech fall.
Full Nelson called. 1 point for Green. Can only get one of those in at a time. So this 100-pound bracket has 5 wrestlers in it. So everybody will be getting 4 matches.
On deck, adding the shot, Osage, Mackenzie Schick, North Butler Clarksville.
15-3, 44 seconds left in the second as Grace.
Grace is working to turn her. Oh, she's got her turn. Working for a pin. She's got her 4. That'll give her a tech fall.
And there it
There
is.
it is.
Second period tech fall.
It's impressive. You know, for a first-year wrestler, never wrestled before.
Yeah.
She's picking up quick. Quick learner.
So over on mat 1, we got 115-pound. That is Faith Steeney from Lake Mills and Jackie Gallardo of Lake Mills as well.
Oh, another Saints wrestler coming up here on mat 2. Looks like Amelia Walk out there. So that must be at 125. Yep, versus Emma Evans from Osage.
So Ivy Christensen did win that 115-pound match over Anderson. Amelia's a freshman, 16-4. Evans is a senior, 31 and 14.
Any insight into this match so far, Miss Hall?
I used to wrestle Emma Evans a while back.
She seems to be a fairly aggressive wrestler.
Yeah, she's pretty aggressive.
Well, Amelia just got a warning. That didn't look good.
No.
Well, she's got 50 seconds to try and get off her back. And she does it.
She fought through that.
Yeah,
That was not easy.
no. So 125 is another 5 wrestler bracket. So everybody will get 4 matches.
You bet. You bet.
Killer behind the scenes here, guys. I got left mat, right mat, and both right there on that, so you don't have to hunt for keys on the keyboard.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Mr. Sparrow.
You bet. Good luck, fellas.
Yeah.
We'll
And
do
the
what
other
we
lady.
can.
And the other
Oh,
lady.
Amelia.
Walk's got Evans on her back.
She started down and got a reversal and some back, but now goes the other way.
This is a good match.
She's still got a minute 15 to fight off there.
I don't know if that score's right. Did Walk start down or did she start on top?
She started down, I think. I could be wrong.
She might have started on top, I believe, and I think that she just had them 4 back points.
Yeah, and there is the fall.
Walk fought extremely hard in that match. A couple of times she was on her back. I don't know how she got out of that one.
No, that first one was in there pretty tight.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how she did that. Pretty,
Les-
pretty positive I can't do that.
Lesser wrestler wouldn't have made it that far into the match, fighting off your back that long. Looks like we're going to have 2 Northwood? Nope. Northwood and Osage up here.
That is Breezewitz from Osage. I know that.
Yep, we got Jessica Osborne of Northwood and
Yep.
Melanie Breezewitz of Osage.
Thought that looked like Osborne.
Osborne is senior.
Emma, you can feel free to chime in here. You know, you probably know most of these girls. You wrestled against a lot of them in the last 4 years.
Yeah, and I've been on the same team as some of them, too.
Well, then don't be afraid to chime in. Let us know some things.
I used to wrestle with Jessie on the Trailblazers team, and I wrestled her my sophomore year
Well,
a few times.
They're gonna go out still neutral.
She's pretty feisty.
she appears to be. So, yeah, this is 130.
Breezewitz was a state qualifier last year at 125.
Nice.
One of 6 Osage qualifiers from last year. How many of those returned this year? I do not have that information, but
Yeah.
we will see as the
Good
night
chunk
comes
of
on.
them, I know that. I can tell you that your those 6 state qualifiers are all back this year for Osage. John does an incredible amount of homework for this. I appreciate it because I certainly did none. How about you, Emma?
I didn't know I was going to be up here, so I didn't do any homework either.
I think it is great to have you up here.
Breezewitz now up 8-1. So those 6 Osage State qualifiers from last year were Alexis Colbit. She was a 100-pounder. At 110 was Gable Heeman. She finished second. 120 was Maddie Swenson. 125, Melanie Breezewitz. 135, Annalise Arciniga. And 145, Aubrey Chapman were the qualifiers from last year. So a lot of these matches today are going to be important for all these girls are going to be real important. Everyone but St. Ansgar will be in the same region.
Yeah. Not exactly sure how it played out, that the state, how they drew it up, how they assigned it, but yeah, it kind of different that most of the teams in our area are going to Osage for regionals and we're going to East Buchanan.
2 classes this year for the girls, so it changes things up a little bit for state qualifying.
Yeah, it's going to be a little different this year.
They had been taking top 4 at their regions. Now it'll just be top 2 because you'll have less teams there.
Yeah, it's going to be, and there are definitely some loaded weights at some of the regionals. And I guess we sit in Northeast Iowa where wrestling is traditionally very strong. And I think, no matter how you draw the regions up, the Northeast regions are going to be some of the tougher ones.
So these matches are going to come in important today for seeding. Get yourself a good draw for regionals. Granted, there's going to be 12 other schools there too, but
Yeah.
still, when you're wrestling half of them at once, you're going to get a good.
Good feel for how it's going to go.
You're right.
And you see a lot of these same girls, all year long. And I know there's a few girls that, few teams that Ray Lynn has seen the same wrestler at one point. She wrestled the same girl 4 times in 8 days. Just when those same 2 teams end up at same tournaments, it's how it plays out sometimes.
So if you hear us talking today, the left mat is mat 2, the right mat is mat 1. Our mat 1 is the one that you can see the scoreboard on. Mat 2, this is second period's about to expire. Breezewitz up 13-2 as they go to the third.
I think this match, quite honestly, is closer than what the score shows us. It's been a very hard-fought match. Just a few things have gone Breezewitz's way. Osborne is not out of this match the way she's wrestling.
She had a real interesting bottom stance there. Did you see that?
Yep.
She was sitting on her leg.
Yep.
Are they teaching that now, Emma? Or I've never seen it before.
No.
No, I've never seen that either.
Oh, she goes for the big move. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Osborne comes back. I said it. She was not out of this match. I could tell the way she was wrestling that this match was definitely not even close to over.
With all the changes to the points, like the 3 takedown or whatever, and the 4 back points, you can get points a lot faster than you could before.
Those add up fast.
Yeah.
I know with my kids wrestling, if you gave up a takedown before, you gave up 2, oh, well, you get an escape, get your 1, come back. But, that 3 points, that extra point is a big deal. You see a lot of matches get that 3-point takedown, that 4-point near fall, and all of a sudden, the other kid's down 7-0. That's hard to climb back from.
I've seen a lot more tech falls this year than I've seen in the past.
Way more tech falls.
I don't think I ever tech falled anyone.
Steeny ended up getting the win over Gallardo at 115. We missed that one. And now it's Abby Rahoot of Osage and Mackenzie Schultz of, is that North Butler?
With Chelsea Brum wrestling on mat 2.
The Osage girl did win that match, so yeah. Chelsea Brum, junior from St. Ansgar against Aiden Keefe, freshman from Osage. See if Chelsea can fight off this. She does. For now, Keefe's still got that bar arm. And over on the other mat, we got Xavier Lowell of Lake Mills and Madeline Stanborough of North Butler.
We have a 145-pound match here on mat 2, the way it looks. Recognize Aubrey Chapman from Osage.
She was one of those qualifiers.
Yeah.
As soon as track loads, I will let you know who this wrestler is. It's a West Fork wrestler.
Jenny Ramirez, according to my paper program.
Here you go.
The paper program faster than the technology.
Chapman's a senior, Ramirez a junior. Over on the other mat, Lowell of Lake Mills is a freshman. Stanborough of North Butler is a sophomore. Way too early team standings. Osage has 29, Lake Mills 19, St. Ansgar 13 and a half.
Looked like Chapman was in trouble there for a minute, and looks like she turned that into something here. Mm-hmm. She's a very experienced wrestler, very solid.
Gets the pin.
I think looking at this bracket here at 145, I've watched all these girls wrestle this year, and I think Chapman's going to be the one to beat tonight at that weight. I think she's going to be the early favorite.
At 145 is a 5-person bracket. So we'll get 4 matches for everyone.
Yep.
This is going to be Northwood and Northwood and Nashua here on mat 1. We're not ignoring, or on mat 2. We're not ignoring mat 1. Mat 2 is just closer for us and easier to see.
And let's be honest, we have more Saints wrestlers. I think all the Saints wrestlers have been on mat 2 so far.
They have.
You know, this is Saints TV. I'm sorry, you know, some viewers from farther away. If we're not commentating on somebody, why don't you go ahead and put in the comments if you want us to pay a little more attention to mat 1. Just post it there in the comments, and we'll see what we can do.
Lowell does have her on her back over there. 18 seconds left in the second. Not sure what's going on mat 1. They're waiting for something. But that's going to be Abby. That's 155. We got Abby Diamond of Northwood, freshman, versus Lily Jones of Nashua. She's a sophomore. Going into the third, Lowell is going to be leading 10-0. That's a 130-pound match.
You know, John, you talked earlier about the way too early team standings. I think it's no secret the Osage girls are favored to win tonight. They have a full roster. It's a numbers advantage, and they're all quality wrestlers at every weight for Osage. I think they're definitely the team that everybody's expecting to win this, and I think it becomes a little tighter for second and third.
Yep, so Osage has 19 wrestlers tonight. Not all of those will be scoring points.
Yeah.
Some are wrestling unattached, but Lake Mills has 13, 9 for St. Ansgar, 8 for North Butler, 3 for Eagle Grove, 7 for West Fork, 4 for Northwood, and 5 for Nashua. You said earlier St. Ansgar has 1 wrestling unattached, you thought?
Yes. We have 2 girls at 120 pounds tonight. Not sure which one's unattached.
Pretty sure Lakin is unattached.
Emma says it's Lakin.
That's the last thing I heard.
Well, you're probably way more in the know than either John or I are. So, Emma, how much do you miss wrestling?
I miss it a lot. It's weird being on this side of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. What's the biggest thing you miss about wrestling?
I don't even know. The wrestling room.
Good answer. What don't you miss about wrestling?
The third period.
I thought maybe you'd say Ben Walk's conditioning.
That's up there.
I would have said cutting weight. That's the part I don't miss.
I never had to cut too much, so.
Lowell is going to win 14-4 on mat 1. Here you go, Brandon.
Yeah, I probably just won't watch.
Now up on mat 1, Nevaeh Bloker of Nashville Plainfield and Raylan Meitner, St. Ansgar. That's a 145-pound match.
Yep.
Another one of them 145-pound matches in that bracket.
Not surprised. My daughter looked totally unprepared. Nothing new.
Jones and Nashua leads that match 13-0 with 39 seconds left in the second. Still 13-0 for Jones as they head into the third. One minute gone for Meitner.
A lot of circling. Both wrestlers trying to get position.
Has Raylan wrestled her before?
I don't think they have wrestled you before. They were at the same tournament, but opposite sides of the bracket.
Jones did get a third period fall on mat 1. Got kind of an odd scramble there. Ray Lynn did get the takedown, getting some back points. Time about to expire. I don't know how many he got to. Looks like he got all 4.
7-0. That's. Yeah, Bloker kind of got in on a half attempt of a shot. Raylyn sprawled and kind of somehow wiggled herself into scoring. Sometimes I just shake my head, John, even though she's my kid.
Mat 2, 155 now. Zoe Pierce, North Butler, and Claire Marshall from Nashua. Pierce, a senior. Marshall, a freshman. Pierce gets the fall in the first period, 21 seconds. Who got the choice on this, Brandon?
I don't know. They chose neutral, whoever it was. Raylyn looks like she's wrestling a little more confident after scoring those points. She's got a little bit of a cushion, though.
Yep.
That helps.
Mat 2, 100 pounds. We got Ainsley Heeman of Osage, a freshman. And that's Kelsey Rodell, a senior from Lake Mills.
I saw this week Ainsley Heeman is nationally ranked.
Oh. So track, sometimes I don't understand their theory. Here it says she's 32-3, but you click her name, then it says she's 40-7. So which record to believe, I don't know, but that's what it says.
Raylyn gets another takedown, goes up 10-0.
I wonder if they're waiting for, yeah, they're waiting for time over here on mat 1 because Rodell wrestled that first.
Raylyn's got her
match
power
of the
half
night.
in. She loves that thing.
And it's only 5:30, so she's got to wait her 30 minutes to wrestle again.
Oh, Raylyn's getting some back points. Got, she holding out 3 or 4 there. Emma, can you see? I don't have very good vision.
3.
3.
Time's up in the second period. So that was Raylyn's choice in the second. So it looks like Bloker is going to choose down.
Raylan's up 13-0, so 2 more. If she can find 2 more points, that'll be a match. But we'd definitely take a pin if she can find that too.
You know, and in a team race like this at a conference, those bonus points, those are important.
We got a pin over here on mat 2. Heeman got that first period pin in 45 seconds. Grace is going to be up on mat 2, it sounds like.
And Raylan's going to run that power half. On the edge. Oh,
1 minute left in that third period.
she'll have a tech. Oh, she got the
Gets a
pin.
pin, even better.
That is an extra nice thing to have for team points. I think Bloker had a pretty solid record coming in. Don't know for
20
sure.
and 8.
Yeah,
Here's what it's saying. Or 29 and 17, one of the two.
that's a solid record.
Grace got taken down as they go out of bounds. This is Tess Darrow of Osage. Ooh, she's got a cradle locked up on her, too. But Grace came out of it.
Grace is scrappy.
She didn't even get any back points out of that. She
No.
got out of there quick.
I will tell you, I've seen some matches this year where I thought Grace was in some serious trouble, and she's
also very flexible.
very flexible. Maybe comes from being the cheerleader, but she's very flexible, and she is a scrapper. Like,
Matt won, 170 pounds. That's Leah Diamond
Grace gives up the fall.
of Northwood. She's a freshman against Emerson Franzen, a junior of Nashua.
So Emma, you were a conference champion last year, weren't you?
Yep.
And last year was that the first Top of Iowa Conference girls meet? So
Yep.
you were one of the very first Top of Iowa Conference champions.
I am.
Impressive.
That's something I should have gotten in my notes. Was last year's results.
Emma, your mom's taking pictures.
She was taking pictures of us.
You know, you as quiet as you are, Emma, I would never guess you were Katie Hall's daughter.
No, I know. She's loud.
We always know when one of the Hall kids is wrestling. That's for sure.
Yep, for sure. I can be out at the concession stand and I know when one of the Hall kids is wrestling.
When Matthew used to wrestle, she used to get almost all the way down to the mat.
So what you're saying is she's getting more mellow?
Yeah,
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I would assume with some of these quick pins that we may end up running into girls not being able to wrestle because they haven't had their 30-minute wait.
Yeah, we already had one.
Yeah.
They
So-
didn't have to wait very long on that one, but they didn't have a wait.
I know last year they ran 3 mats at conference, and we really ran into that problem. And I think just the 2 mats will help with that, timing-wise. But you get some quick pins, and
It should slow down a little bit. You know, first round would have just been ones with 5 rounds.
yeah. Yep.
So now that we go into round 2, it'll be some of the matches, some of the
Yes.
brackets round 1. So that should stretch it out a
Yes.
tad. And hopefully we can keep things rolling, not have to.
We have Gable Heeman from Osage on mat 2, looking for a turn. Saw this. Gable is nationally ranked, along with her little sister Ainsley.
Gable 39-1. Senior. This is Layla in Ingledu. I did my best.
You did great.
Sophomore from Lake Mills. And over on the other mat, well, it just got over, but it was Presley Dickman of West Fork and Keely Collins of Eagle Grove. And Dickman did get the win. That was 125 pound. Heeman and Layla are 10 pounders. Heeman's up 15-2, so sure she's looking for a tech here. Pin, well, or pin, that works too. She could have kept a toe down. She kept going, but
That's a 19-2 first period tech.
that's a lot of
Points. Like I said, this updated scoring makes a difference.
Brian Cruzy said, Emma, let's hear some more details on these wrestlers.
Look at that.
He also says thank you for announcing.
See? Told you it'd be great, Emma.
Yeah.
You know, when we did our home tournament here, we had a line of youth wrestlers wanting to be on Saints TV. Like, it was a huge deal. Literally, there was some wrestling matches in order to see who got to be on Saints TV. Not that those were sanctioned in the bleachers by any means, but
Believe says, yep, Mariah's going to be up on mat 1. As they get ready on mat 2, we got Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove, a junior, and Faith Steeney, freshman from Lake Mills. That's 115 pounds. Mat 1, 115 pounds. Mariah Michaels from St. Ansgar, and Jackie Gallardo of Lake Mills. Gallardo, a sophomore.
okay, Emma, what's your take on that?
I wrestled Gallardo last year a couple times.
Does she have any tendencies that you notice when you wrestle her? Things she likes to do? No?
She's green. She's new.
I'm going to say this shows her as 0-15, so.
Yeah. Oh, and Mariah's got her turn. That's a quick pin.
And that is a 5 wrestler bracket, so they'll be wrestling 4 matches there at 115.
I would say Mariah is definitely the wrestler that's predicted to win that weight, wouldn't you, Emma?
Yeah, I think so.
She's the only senior in that bracket.
I know she's wrestled Christensen a couple of times this year. Oh, Chelsea Brown back up on mat 1.
Chelsea Brum, 130 pounds, versus Xavier Lowell, freshman at Lake Mills. Lowell wrestled not too long ago, so they may be waiting on a.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
Chelsea just took her
took her headgear off.
headgear off.
And we'll have a little bit of a wait there on mat 1. If they can. Sometimes you can move matches around a little bit on track, but sometimes you just get to a point where we don't have a match.
Now up on mat 2, Lincoln Evans, St. Ansgar.
Did have a fall here on mat 2. Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove.
It's like Lake and Evans from St. Ansgar will be on mat 2. That's what they announced. Yeah, I don't think she was expecting that.
All right, 120-pound, mat 2, Lake and Evans, St. Ansgar, sophomore, and Lily Young, another sophomore from Lake Mills. Lakin's returning qualifier. Right?
Yep.
I thought so.
Returning state qualifier.
She won 2 or 3 matches down there. And mat 1 is Maddie Swenson, senior from Osage, and Natalie Gomez, sophomore, Lake Mills at 120. Gets behind. If she can, brings her down. Yep, I was going to say if she can step on that ankle and twist, but she just pushed her over front too. That works as well. Got a fall on mat 1.
Swenson made quick work of that.
Yep. One minute down here in the first period for Lakin. Up 3-0.
Oh, she's
There.
almost had her turn. Working it. There she goes. Few swipes.
Got a crossface locked up. Luca, she's trying to reach for Butcher to get it broke down.
Yeah. Not.
Time runs out. 3-0 at the end of one. £120, Lainey Hanna from St. Ansgar. Junior against Lexus Ayers, freshman of North Butler. So we got Saints wrestlers on both mats.
Both wrestling at 120 pounds.
So this 120-pound bracket is an actual 8-person bracket. So this would be considered quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Seven wrestlers. Top seed Maddie Swenson of Osage got the bye.
They must have changed this bracket after they printed it because Swenson just wrestled. So
Dude.
unless they added a wrestler in that weight,
Which is possible.
Our paper copies may have been printed earlier today, the way they look.
I'm wondering if they maybe had somebody not show and change that to a round robin. Yep. Somebody must not have showed. It's 6 wrestlers.
Yeah.
Way too early printed
Somebody,
brackets.
somebody didn't show or didn't make weight. Emma, you never had to worry about that, did you?
Nope.
End of 2. Lakin up, 11-3. They head to the third. 30 seconds left in the first. For Laney, still 0-0. Time expires for Laney. They'll go to the second.
Well,
North Butler wrestler's going to take top.
interesting choice.
Lakin just got taken down. That's going to make it 11-6. Minute left in the match. Laney did get away. She's up 1-0.
No, Lakin's working on the escape. And there she gets her wand.
Make it 12-6. Out of bounds with 38 seconds to go. Laney gets a takedown. She's going to be up 4-0 now. She's working a bar arm. Gets it over. Referee is counting.
That's tight.
Laney
Yeah.
Hanna with the fall.
Laney's wrestled really well the past few weeks.
10 seconds left here for Lakin. She's up 6. I believe they're neutral right now. If she can, no, time's up. Can't quite get a major, but take the win. All right, if you didn't hear the golden tones of Mr. Barry Eustace over the intercom, they're going to be taking a 10-minute break. They got some work to do on track. I'm assuming something got wrong or we're waiting time limits, so sounds like a good idea to
Go to commercial.
take a commercial break. If I can figure this out.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys,
guys. What's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app available to download in your App Store for free? We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints. Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure.
Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool.
The staff here at Stacyville Kids Care is very, very nurturing.
I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Stacyville Kids Care.
The Brightwheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Stacyville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Hey, we're back. We're live. Little breaks over. They had some troubles with the bracket on track wrestling. Got it straightened out, so we'll resume wrestling here. And in the meantime, Noah Michaels has joined us here on Saints TV.
You bet.
Got done with chores.
I did. Made too many commitments before I got a text for this. So
that is great. Commitments are okay. At least you're doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anything interesting happened while I was away? Or?
Nothing
too crazy.
Too crazy, but right before the break, we did have back-to-back Saint wins.
Ooh. It's always good.
Yep.
So, John, you're on track. So, how
Yeah.
are we team scoring now? And are way
Team
too
scoring
early yet?
now. Well, it's not way too early tonight because we actually got a round in. But Osage is in first, 41.5. Lake Mills second with 26. St. Ansgar in third, 25.5. So
Ooh.
half a point behind Lake Mills. North Butler Clarksville is fourth with 21. Nashville Plainfield fifth with 14. Eagle Grove sixth with 11. West Fork seventh with 8. And Northwood Kensett is in eighth with 5 points. As we resume.
Chelsea Brum's up on mat 1.
Yep, both these matches, 130 pounds. Chelsea Brum, junior from St. Ansgar, against Xavier Lowell of Lake Mills, freshman. And the other mat is Jessica Osborne of Northwood. She's a senior against Aiden Keefe, a freshman from Osage.
Osborne had a nice come-from-behind victory.
Yep.
Earlier.
That was probably the
highlight
most
of the
exciting
night.
match so far.
She's a scrapper.
Chelsea's fighting tough.
Oh.
Yeah, she was. She went for a regrip and got it. But there's Osborne with that weird setup again. Sitting on the left hip. Match 7-0 for Keith.
He's pretty solid for a freshman.
40 seconds left at the first.
And I believe in that bracket, Keith was the Osage wrestler wrestling unattached.
Yep. Osborne gets back on top.
Osborne has a way of getting out of some very difficult situations. That is probably the third or fourth time tonight I've seen her get out of something I thought there was no way she's going to get out of.
135 pounds. Annalise Arciniga, senior from Osage, just got a pin over Lily Baker of West Fork. That's 135 pounds. So it's 2-10 for Keefe as they head into the second. The break was good for everyone. It gave me time to get my computer going, so I got track on the computer now instead of my phone, so I should be a little quicker with the stats.
We're going to be in good shape.
So now we got on mat 1, Josie Jansen, freshman from West Fork, against Kayleen Peterson, a sophomore of Northwood. That's a 140-pound match.
Jansen gets the fall over there.
Osborne's trying to get the takedown. Keith's not giving it up.
Keith's trying, or Osborne's trying to turn her over, but
yeah, there
now
she gets her
gets
three.
alerted. Mat 1, we got 140 pounds. That's Kaylee Havig, Jr. from Osage against Elena Hansen, freshman
That
from
is
St.
the
Ansgar.
second time tonight Osborne has been down by a fairly large margin and gets
Major
the pin.
decision, yeah.
She is a scrapper.
So we got Elena wrestling on Mat 1.
That's a 140-pound match. Oh,
That is a 4-person bracket, so they'll each get 3 matches at 140.
Man, they both love their double unders so far.
yes, they do. They both, I've seen both these girls wrestle a lot. They both like upper body stuff, a lot of throws.
Here we go again.
She was looking for a trip there.
And there it is.
Yeah. Well, she got through and got to her belly.
Havig will get the 3.
Lena gets her arm back to the base. Mat 2, 135 pounds. We got Maya Peterson, Jr. from Lake Mills against Emery Dodd, freshman of Osage. Havig's got a half, got her over. She's counting.
That's tight. Well, that's hard to get out from. Hansen's doing a nice job fighting that.
Time is out.
Oh, she did a great job getting out of that period.
So, seems like they're having problems with the clock over on Mat 1. The watch must not be working over there. It seems like it does and it doesn't want to work sometimes. So, that's not the first time where time's been out and they're still wrestling. 7-0. Lena's down as they start the second. On Mat 2, Dodd is up 3-0. 20 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, definitely a lot of double underhook action.
Yeah. I mean, if she can get it, though.
Yeah.
Get a 4 count in there and tie it back up. That'd be great.
We got another comment from Saints TV themselves. It says, yay, Emma.
Oh, look at that, Emma.
Must be Candle Genius.
That has to be Candle Genius. Got us all set up and left, and yet he's still watching.
Got to make sure we do a good job, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Top-notch production here at Saints TV.
Oh, there we go.
Havig went for a double, but
switched to singles. Hansen sprawled real nice.
Gets her leg back down.
Fought her well. Hansen did a nice job fighting out of that. Over here on Mat 2.
Yep, that's Maya Peterson looking for a pin. Oh, Elena got something going on over there. She got
she looked away.
Yep. She's got some back. Looks like she's got a half in. Peterson gets the fall. Oh, time runs out. Well, Peterson Lake Mills gets a fall. We need Elena to match that fall if we want to try and catch back up in points.
Tied up going into the third. Both wrestlers have a takedown and a 4-point near fall.
hard looking at both mats. I did this the other night, and it was seemed a lot easier because we were just talking about Saints, but
yeah. Ooh. Hansen's getting kind of stacked there.
She's coming out now.
Yep. There we go.
She gets 2.
Yeah. Surprisingly, she didn't give up on the back either. I think if Whitey'd been a little quicker.
She just lost.
Aubrey Chapman of Osage just got pinned by Nevaeh Bloker of Nashua Plainfield. That one happened so quick we didn't even get a chance to announce it. And Elena ended up getting pinned.
Must have got a reversal and then got pinned off of that.
Mat 2, 155 pounds. Olivia Chapman, freshman from Osage, versus Kaylee LaFranchi, sophomore of West Fork. Mat 1, 145 pounds. Lake Mills Afton Dean, freshman, gets Raylan Meitner, sophomore, St. Ansgar.
These two wrestled at Osage a few weeks ago. Raylan was quite a bit under the weather, and it was a fairly close match for a while.
Olivia Chapman gets a pin there in the first period.
Dean's been holding on to that double.
Yep. Raylan did a good job fighting that
she
off.
did.
A nice sprawl. Dean's family, very good wrestling family. I know her mom's one of the assistant coaches at Lake Mills. Afton didn't wrestle early in the year. Had an injury. You can see her left arm is still wearing a big brace over that elbow.
Looks like we're waiting for a wrestler on mat 2.
Yep. So while we're waiting, I'm going to try this out and change our view. Look at that. Oh, we're going to have another match on 2. Raylan goes into the second with a 0-0 score.
Mat 2, that's 155 pounds. Zoe Pierce, North Butler Clarksville, senior, against Piper Keldall of Lake Mills, a junior. And now that I got my computer, I do have last year's conference tournament results handy as well. Raylan was third at 140.
Yep.
Probably could just ask you that one.
I would have remembered that one. I remembered Emma winning a conference championship. A few of the others, I maybe don't.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. She's riding tough.
Yeah. Tough ride. Almost had her turn.
We got a fall over on mat 2. I heard it. I didn't see it.
We got blood.
And it looks like Piper Keldall. Lake Mills gets a fall.
Jackson Walk, Blood Boy on the mat. Finally got some action on the night. He's probably excited.
Mat 2, 170 pounds. Addison Schenker, senior of Osage, against Emerson Franzen Jr. out of Nashua.
And notice our blood time is not running there on Mat 1. They are having clock issues.
No,
well, they stopped it.
Stopped it already. Yeah. As long as the blood stopped, they'll stop the clock. So any cleanup time does not count against the wrestler. Just the stopping of the blood.
Nice. Right to her back. She keeps that. Try to get her chest over there.
Potentially dangerous call. So with all these round-robin brackets, it reminds me of the old Corn Bowl Conference wrestling tournament.
It does.
Yeah,
it does.
Back when I was a freshman, it was still Corn Bowl Conference, and there were 6 schools in the conference that had wrestling. So the conference tournament was a round-robin tournament. 5 matches, you're wrestling everyone.
It's kind of nice when you get a chance to wrestle everyone else.
Don't give her one here. Okay. Good ride out.
Still 0-0 as they head to the third for Raylin.
Raylin chooses down.
Have they wrestled yet, Brandon?
Once at Osage earlier in the year. And it was tied up, I think, and going into the third, and Raylin got pinned.
We got blood again. Looks like it's a nose that she's holding. Mat 2, that's the end of 1 with Schenker up 3-0.
Well, Raylin must have chosen top. Kind of surprised, but coaches must have seen something there.
Maybe she had trouble was she on bottom when she got pinned that last time?
I don't know, but maybe top is a good spot.
Yep.
Gonna go for a crossface. Can't quite. Mat 2 is now 4-0.
We can get a stall call here maybe if she holds on to that too long.
Yep, there's going to be an escape now. She gets after it though.
Try to get to 1.
Maybe they didn't award the 1.
I believe he did. I saw him put up 1.
That's what I thought. They just don't have it on the scoreboard yet.
Yep.
Raylin's down.
On
stall
green.
warning on green.
She's down 1-0. 51 seconds left in the third. Dean does have a stall call against her.
Oh, Raylin, that was a terrible shot.
Now it's going to be 4-0.
Smarter than that.
Gets a fall. Shanker leads 8-0 as they got 1:37 left in the third period. They got the clocks closer so I can read them this time.
Yep. That's the first time I've seen them have it over here. So it must be trying out something different.
So they had them over here at the tournament, the opening tournament this year.
Okay.
So if you want to get technical, there is a certain way that the mats are supposed to be set up.
Yep.
With your red and your green on a certain side.
Yep.
And it's supposed to be set up a certain way so that the referee has the green wrestler on his right, red wrestler on his left, and he's supposed to be able to look at the table.
Yep, from that position.
Yep.
Got back-to-back-to-back Saints on that one.
We got Alina Nelson, junior, 155 pounds from St. Ansgar, going against Autumn Wood, a freshman from West Fork. She's got her 3. Lena's first-year wrestler, correct?
Yes, she is. Coach Walk and Coach Walk have done a nice job recruiting, getting some girls to try it.
It sounds like there's a decent amount of girls in middle school, too, so up and coming.
Yep, very
numbers,
large
hopefully.
team in junior high.
Lena got a half in, and she's got her on her back. Let's see if she can keep her there. Looks like we got a 4 count.
She's got a whole 50 seconds to just sit there and hope that she can get that shoulder down.
There it is.
There we go.
First period pin. So we got 170-pound on mat 2. We got Alexa Gott, a junior, and Malaya Little, a freshman. They are both from North Butler, Clarksville.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't reach it. I got a tall chair.
There we go.
Oh, we got a double stall call here on mat 2.
Don't see that very
no,
often.
Not
Usually it's a heavyweight match when it's 0-0.
This is one of the upper weights, so yeah, it makes sense.
2 girls from North Butler, too.
Matt.
Going against each other.
Yep, Matt 1, 170 pounds. That's Fernanda Ramirez, a senior from West Fork, versus Kyle Sully, a junior of Osage. All right, since we got North Butler on North Butler, you want some North Butler history?
Yes, we do. We're all about it, John.
All right. North Butler School started in 2004. That was a combination of the Green Rams and the Allison Bristow Trojans.
And Greene County's still a wrestling program, aren't they? Because I remember Cale Peterson, who wrestles for Iowa now. He wrestled for West Fork and then went to Greene County, and that's who he wrestled for.
Well, Greene is not in Greene County.
Is it near there?
Nah, it's not. It's Butler County. That's why it's North Butler.
Well, but I'm saying the Greene County Rams?
I don't.
Are
know.
they near?
I don't know where Greene County is.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the name of the school. Yeah. All right. So back to this. I don't have the year, but when Allison and Bristow then combined, I don't have what Allison was, but Bristow was the Eagles.
Nice.
Here you go.
I do remember the Green Rams.
I do too.
To tell you how old I am.
See, there's their family tree. That's a small one. There's a few of these that are big. Like that one.
Nice.
We don't have to worry about them tonight, though.
John does an incredible job researching these.
Oh, yeah. When we came Tuesday, I didn't know he was going to be here, and got here, and he's like, I got this whole notebook and everything, and he's got the whole thing full, just about.
I only
pages.
I only had a day and a half to prepare for tonight, so I don't have as many as I do for next week.
Oh. Where do you find the time, John?
Once kids go to bed.
Yeah.
It's my favorite time of day. I get 2.5 hours to myself before I go to sleep.
It is a nice time of day as a parent.
House is quiet. I get more done between 8 and 10:30 than I do from 5 to 8:30.
Oh, we have a St. Ansgar versus St. Ansgar match.
It's the weirdest thing to have to wrestle your teammates. I had to do it last year.
This will be interesting.
Yeah. It's happened a couple times this year, I think.
Yeah.
I think a couple weeks ago, Mariah wrestled Lakin.
Yep.
At a tournament, and now we got Laney and Lakin here.
Okay, Emma, you call this one. What do you think? Who's going to win this one?
I don't know. In practice, I heard that Laney won, but...
See, Emma gets all the good gossip for us.
Because I'm pretty sure Lakin has won before, but Laney won the most recently that I've heard.
This should be a good match.
Lakin's a sophomore. Laney's a junior. Did Laney wrestle for the Trailblazers?
Yes.
When she was a freshman? Okay.
So, Emma, as we have two Saints wrestlers out there, I'm going to ask you, as somebody who wrestled for the Trailblazers and then wrestled for the Lady Saints, what was the difference for you?
Well, I mean, driving over there every day was kind of a lot. And I didn't really have that much time to do homework and stuff. But the coaching, like, they couldn't find coaches, like, that were decent enough that wanted to coach the Trailblazers at the time. So coaching really helped a lot when we changed to the St. Ansgar. Did it give you a little more sense of pride wearing that Saints singlet over the Trailblazers singlet? Yeah, I definitely like red more than orange.
Matt to Little is up 5-0 with, and that expires. So Little will win that match.
So we had some teammates wrestling on mat 2, and now we have teammates wrestling on mat 1.
Oh, I wondered what was going on there.
Flipped it right off the mat.
Yeah, into the cheerleaders.
It's a good match between Laney and Lakin.
The mat 2 now is 170 pounds. Haley Wilkins, a freshman out of Nashua. Avery Hoffmeyer, senior out of Lake Mills.
I suppose we should tell them who's who. So Laney's on bottom right now, so everyone is aware of that.
Match is still 0-0. No coaches in the corners.
Nope. Looks like we're gonna have 3 Saints wrestlers going right now.
No.
Here soon.
I think Walker's just on deck.
Yeah, this is going to be North Butler, West Fork.
Oh, I see. That's on me.
Ooh, we got a stall call.
On Lakin. Just a warning. Boy, you're in the second period and get a warning. Yeah, makes you nervous.
Well, that was about the 3rd time Laney had gotten up and she kind of took her out of bounds.
Yep.
So
not gonna let you do that.
Mat 2, 125 pounds. Presley Dickman of West Fork. She's a senior against Mackenzie Schultz. North Butler, she's a freshman.
So Lakin rides Laney out for the full 2nd period there.
Laney goes neutral. Zero zero as they head into the 3rd.
Now we'll have 3 Saints wrestlers.
Presley Dickman of West Fork got a fall there in mat 2.
Still nothing there.
Amelia looked for a fireman's there, but ends up into backward single. Goes
Laney
up
gets
3-0. Laney got takedown.
Amelia with cradle.
It's got a full count, and there's the fall. Way to bounce back from that earlier pin.
We got 30 seconds here in the Lakin versus Laney match. Laney's up 3-0.
like Laney will get the win.
125 pounds, Mat 2. Emma Evans, senior from Osage. Keely Collins, sophomore of Eagle Grove. And now we got another teammate one over here with some Lake Mills wrestlers.
What weight is that?
It hasn't showed up yet.
You know, John, we talked a little bit about the round robin brackets. You know, it's an interesting thing because there's I've noticed a couple matches on some brackets where girls that maybe lost a match early have come back and won what was probably an upset. And so, you know, with a regular 8-girl bracket, you lose a match, you don't have a chance at a conference title. And now with these round robins, we've got girls that may lose 1 or 2 matches and still end up with a conference title just by the way these are going to play them out tonight.
Yep.
I can tell you the one weight I'm looking at is 145, and there are some girls, I think there's 3 girls now that are 1-1 on the night. So a few matches coming up are going to be very important.
Mat won 120 pounds. Lily Young, sophomore Lake Mills, got a pin over Natalie Gomez, another sophomore from Lake Mills. And Emma Evans from Osage just got a fall at 125. Mat 2, 190 pounds. Eliza Williamson, senior of Osage. Chantel Soley, sophomore of Lake Mills.
This is the final match of the second round. We're going to rate the list matches concluded before we start the next round. The consolation round 2 matches are 155 and 170 cannot go yet. They are on time limit. So we will be moving to the 100-pounders again.
Nice takedown there.
Williamson gets the takedown. 3-0, 30 seconds gone in the match. She's got it on the back and gets the fall. 51 seconds. Lisa Williamson. Grace coming up as they start back over 100-pounders.
This is round 3.
Yeah, that was round 2. Like I say, the rounds can get odd because there's some with 5 rounds, there's some with 4 rounds, there's some with 3 rounds. There's a couple 8-person brackets in there yet, so it's a little hodgepodge of everything.
When you're on the ride here, I saw they're on bout 7. And Mariah had a bye first round, and then second round, she had already wrestled in the second round already. So there must have been a lot of buys first round, I assume?
She's in a, pretty sure she's in a round robin.
She is, yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Grace Sutcliffe over on mat 1 wrestling here.
Yeah, against Ainsley Heeman.
We have names here for the Lake Mills and Eagle Grove match.
Yeah, so this is Ainsley Heeman, freshman from Osage, Grace Sutliff, junior, St. Ansgar. 100-pound, round 3. Also 100-pound, round 3 on mat 2. Catherine Orozco, sophomore of Eagle Grove, and Kelsey Rodell, senior, Lake Mills.
Odell got a nice takedown and got a cradle locked up, and she kept her foot in there for a while and was able to get her 4 count. It was a good job by her.
Grace gets pinned. A couple first period. Oh no. We got blood time on Matt too. That's what's going on. So maybe she was inbounds, but we had blood. Not sure which came first.
See, so this is, I believe this is Jasmine Shorts, and I guess I don't know the North Butler girl. She gets a quick takedown to start out.
Emma, you wrestled with Jasmine, correct, when you were on the Trailblazers?
Yeah. She looked like she had a lot of good potential.
Yep, 105-pound. Lake Mills, Jasmine Schwartz Jr. against Addie Johnson Sr., North Butler, Clarksville.
Nice little throw there, step through.
Gets the fall. First period fall for Jasmine Schwartz.
Schwartz's nephews are coming up through the youth program here at St. Ansgar. In fact, her nephew Adrian's an 8th grader.
Catherine Orozco of Eagle Grove gets pinned on mat 2.
Okay, Mr. Michaels. What do you think watching your sister wrestle?
Man, she's pretty good. I think towards the second half of the season here, she's gotten a lot more comfortable, which is really good.
She's not wasting any time right now.
Yes. We had talked after the Osage meet. She had talked about she wrestled Lauren Witt, who was ranked, I think she still is, ranked number 2 in 2A, and at the time Mariah was 2 in 1A. And she said, man, that one just felt so good. And she ended up winning that one, but she just said she felt so comfortable going into that one because she's like, you know, none of us are going to lose out or win anything in terms of ranking-wise or whatever. And she wrestled a really good match, I thought, that match.
Yeah,
so
I thought that was
see.
probably one of the best matches I've ever seen Mariah wrestle. In terms of positioning,
you
know, obviously she's going to out-muscle anybody she wrestles. But I think just in terms of her positioning in that match there at Osage that day was probably as good as I've ever seen her.
That was a Steenie from Lake Mills that she got the pin on there.
No, Mariah made that quick. No need to work extra hard.
I believe that Steen girl, her older sister, also wrestles at 115. So.
Matt 2, 110 pounds. That's Gable Heeman, senior from Osage, returning silver medalist.
Yeah. I believe a 3-time silver medalist.
Yep. And Layla Ingledu, sophomore of Lake Mills.
And I saw it's her and Ingledew. Are the only 2 in the bracket.
Yep.
So they're just going to wrestle 3 times. And
2 out of 3.
Yeah, go best 2 out of 3. And Heeman won the first match.
115 pounds, Matt 1. Jackie Gallardo, sophomore of Lake Mills, against Ivy Christensen, sophomore of Osage. There's a familiar face sitting over there in the Osage corner. Mr. Christensen. Looks better in red than he does green.
I think so, too. We'd have to tell him that.
I assume this is his daughter, right?
It is his daughter.
I wrestled her a few times last year, and he was always coaching her.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, because he coached me in middle school. He was my first coach. He was the one that got me into wrestling, so.
Can't blame him for wanting to coach his daughter.
Yep. Looks like Gable's going to get some award here. You're going to guess 150 win or pin or something.
I think that's a pretty good guess.
She turns around.
There we go.
Can't see it?
It's really small.
Yeah.
Hey, we can zoom in.
Can we on this camera or just the other one?
No, I just on the other one,
Yeah.
I think. So.
Well, if there's any Osage fans listening right now, they could probably
They can
comment and tell us.
Well, what? I'm assuming that was either 100 pin. No, because it was a win. It wasn't a pin. So.
She's got to be way over 100 by now, so it's
Yeah.
probably 150.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of girls in Iowa getting their 150th win and 100th pin.
150th.
150th win for Gable.
All right, Mat 1, 130 pounds. Jessica Osborne, senior, Northwood. Madeline Stanborough, sophomore, North Butler.
I'm going to say this right now. Jessica Osborne has been my favorite wrestler to watch tonight. 2 huge come from behind victories. Maybe a little unorthodox at times.
And she's got that weird stance on bottom.
Yeah.
Where she sits on her hip.
But it works for her.
130 pounds, Mat 2. Xavier Lowell, freshman, Lake Mills. Aiden Keefe, freshman of Osage. Keefe has a takedown already. That's 3-0 with 45 seconds remaining in the first.
Keefe has been impressive for Osage tonight.
Yeah.
Very, very solid wrestler.
A little out of position there. No points here yet. Keefe doing a good job of getting back in a better position for herself.
We're on Mat 1, we're going in the second period, tied up 0-0.
A lot of rolling around here. Oh,
yeah.
A little scramble.
Lowell is going to get a takedown. They were neutral there. She's on her back.
There are some swipes. I think she's got 4. And a
And
pin.
Xavier Lowell, freshman, Lake Mills, gets pinned.
kind of an odd little scramble there, but
yeah,
Lowell came out on top there and was able to get enough pressure to get the pin there.
Sounds like Alana Hansen on deck for St. Ansgar. I know she lost that first match. It was a close match. And I believe Havig from Osage that she lost to in that first match was a conference champ last year at 140 pounds.
I could tell you real soon.
I think I remember that. See how good my memory is, John.
Now, do you know what weight class?
140.
He said 140.
Yep.
Kaylee Havig, first place, Osage.
Wow. This guy knows wrestling.
Now, who was second?
I am full of useless facts. Who was second? Girl from West Fork.
Yep.
Can't think of her name. And she was only a junior last year, I believe.
That was Caitlin Berg.
Yeah, and she's not wrestling this year. I haven't seen her anywhere. So.
And then you said earlier Raylin was third.
Raylin was
That's
third.
true,
Yep. Was Prazak fourth or Peterson?
Neither.
Oh.
Marissa Hallback.
Okay.
Trailblazers. Trailblazers were 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah.
They had 3 in that bracket.
Yeah, I know Charlene Prazak wrestled for the Trailblazers last year. She's wrestling for Mason City this year.
So that was going to be my question. Central Springs goes to Mason City now?
Yep.
And then Forest City goes to Lake Mills, and Northwood's on their own.
Okay.
That's what Emma's here for.
Yep.
She knows it all. So yeah, Lana Hansen up here on the mat too. She's a freshman. She won
See
a
if we can
AU
get
state
her
title last year.
See how she Osborne?
Yeah.
Sitting on her
Her left
hip
hip.
when she starts.
I guess we have.
Oh.
Yep.
There you
There we go. Look at me get fancy with technology.
You
again.
are getting it, John.
Yeah, 140 pounds. Mat 2. Josie Jansen, freshman from West Fork, and Elena, freshman from St. Ansgar.
Still no score.
Hey, she got
Yep,
3
Hansen
there.
gets the 3.
She's trying to lock up the cradle there. Trying to get a cross face, but her head's real far down. There we go.
Got
Ooh, we
locked hands on.
Ooh. In a close match like that with
Yep.
30 seconds left, that's tough.
Oh, Lena's got a cradle. It's kind of an odd way to do it. She had it, but it's not tight. I think she's going to get reversed here.
Yep.
Yeah,
man.
Get parallel like that. Well, Jessica Osborne's going to have another come from behind win. This one wasn't as big as the other two,
No.
but still another come from behind win.
I mean, whatever gets the job done,
Yep.
right?
Well, Osage is still leading with 85 points. Lake Mills is closing that gap slightly. They're in second with 60. St. Ansgar's third with 44.5. Okay, 135 pounds. Mat 1. Annalise Arciniga, senior of Osage, against Emery Dodd, a freshman of Osage. 140 pounds. Mat 2. Kaylee Havig, junior of Osage. Kayleen Peterson, sophomore of Northwood. Havig gets first period pin.
Now up on mat 2, Claire Marshall, National Plainfield. Kayla the Frankie, West Fork. On deck, mat 2. Haley Wilkins, National Plainfield. Lahia Diamond, Berkwood, Kensett.
Mat 2, 155 pounds. Claire Marshall, Nashua Plainfield, she's a freshman, against Kaylee LaFranchi, sophomore, West Fork. Got the Nashua wrestler waiting on the... This might be her. She must have lost her headgear. She's trying some on.
Oh, we got a little break here, John. How are we on team scores?
I just said it like a minute ago.
I was just...
Yeah.
I didn't know.
In a daze?
You were focused on wrestling.
I was watching some wrestling. I'm watching them two Osage girls over there, and it's tied up. I'm assuming they're practice partners because, yeah.
Just
we
scored.
got a tape. Just scored, but they both kind of know what each other's going to do.
Osage is at 85. Lake
Yeah.
Mills is at 62. St. Ansgar 44.5.
That's kind of where I figured we'd be.
All right, we got Nashua wrestler up now. So are you ready for the Nashua school history?
Yes.
All right, this one's a short one. Nashua Plainfield Huskies, formed in 1990. Before that, it was the Nashua Bulldogs and the Plainfield Pirates.
That kind of fits them. Plainfield Pirates. Nice ring to it.
My wife has a friend that lives in Nashua, and we went to their town celebration one time, went to their parade. They call it Water Over the Dam Days.
Yeah.
So instead of like their floats being on hay racks, people get in boats on boat
Oh,
trailers
man.
as they go through the...
Nice.
I think we just drove through Nashua to go to Central Cater Meet, and I think that's the first time I've ever driven all the way through Nashua, because usually we just had football or wrestling there, and it was, the school's
All
right on the edge
of town.
Yeah, it's pretty nice through there. I like it.
Give you guys a little information I was just given. My daughter Raylyn is done for the night. She has severely injured her knee in that last match. She will medically forfeit the rest of her matches.
Wonder what that happened on.
I
Right
don't
near
know.
the end.
I have no idea. I was not involved in the discussion over there if she should medically forfeit or not, so we'll leave that between her and the coaches.
Mat 2, 170 pounds. Haley Wilkins, freshman of Nashua. Leah Diamond, freshman Northwood. Maybe I said that already. No, I didn't. That's because there's last one was a Nashua girl too. Wilkins gets a pin.
Now up on mat 2, Captain D, Lake Mills. Nevaeh Volker, Nashua Plainfield.
Arciniga up 4-0.
Kind of like Laney and Lakin's match a little bit.
When you're wrestling a teammate, I mean, have you ever had to do that, Mr. Michaels?
No, I haven't.
So, Emma, you've wrestled teammates in a competition scenario. What's it like?
It's weird. I wrestled Lakin last year, and it just feels wrong to be wrestling someone that you practice with. It's just wrong.
I'm assuming you both know what the other one's going to do.
Yeah.
At all times.
Yeah.
Do you think there's more confidence or less confidence based off of it? Yeah.
Less. Because when I wrestled her, I took forever to shoot on her. and she didn't shoot on me. We kind of just like hand fought the entire time, the first like period.
Mat 2, 145 pounds. Afton Dean, freshman of Lake Mills, and Nevaeh Bloker, junior of Nashville Plainfield. Round 2, Bloker did get the fall over Chapman of Osage.
Yep. This is going to be an interesting bracket. Now, with Raylan injuring her knee, it'll change things a little bit, but
Jenny Ramirez from West Fork will receive a medical appointment at 1:45.
Bloker gets
stall call.
Stall call on Dean there.
Got blood going on mat 1.
oh, Bloker with the takedown.
It's Afton Dean, 27-8 on the season. Bloker, 30-17. I'm not sure if that's season or.
I think on the brackets you can go and, or yeah, it's right there.
But it gives you 2, and I don't.
So sometimes track will give you your record for the last 12 months, and sometimes it'll give you the current season.
That's.
So
okay.
this would be the current season
this
here.
is probably current season. Dean 24-4, Bloker 21-9. Got a stall call on that 1 too for the green, Wilson.
Dean chooses top here. See what she does with it. Dean's got a bomb in there. Looking to drive it to get some back. And she's real close. There's a 1 count. There's a 2.
Nope.
So she gets a 4 count. She's got 4 locked up right now, looking for the fall. Oh man, she's real close.
Get underneath that other arm.
Just suck that arm. There
it is. Yep. Mat 1, that's 155 pounds. Abby Diamond, freshman, Northwood. Autumn Wood from West Fork, she's a freshman. So that is, says consolation round, so that's an actual bracket there at 55. I think soon, depends where they go with this bracket when they decide to run it, but Alina Nelson will be in a semifinal match against Olivia Chapman. I don't know if that's going to fall in this round or not. Because they...
Looks like we're going to have Lakin and Laney on 2 separate mats here.
Woohoo! Plenty of action. Plenty of Saints action.
Yeah, we need to figure out who's watching what Matt, though.
Yeah.
I want to watch the one that's closer to me.
I want to watch the one that's going to be more exciting. Which one's that going to be?
Well, Matt won 120. That's Laney against Maddie Swenson, senior of Osage.
I assume that's semifinals?
No, that's round robin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And Lakin has Natalie Gomez, sophomore of Lake Mills. I would say Laney's probably going to have the more exciting match.
Who's she have this round?
Swenson.
Oh, yeah. Swenson will be favored to win this bracket. She's ranked pretty high, I believe.
Lakin's got a takedown. She's up 3-0.
Let's go back and look at my paper copy here.
Lakin's working half, getting the swipes, getting the fall. Laney has gotten taken down, so she's down 3.
Gotta get her arm down there. Swenson's working a half.
Matt 2, 125 pounds. Presley Dickman, senior, West Fork, and Abby Rahoot, sophomore of Osage. Laney's still fighting. He's been down there a long time, but she's still putting up a fight. 26 seconds left.
That's tight. We're tough. Laney's a fighter. She's a scrapper.
Dickman's got a takedown and right to the back with a butcher with a fall. And Matt too. That's at least her second pin tonight. So last year at conference tournament, West Fork had a 3rd place finish as a team, actually.
Yeah. Laney made it out of that period. She fought her way out. Oh.
Matt 2, 125 pounds. Emma Evans, senior of Osage, against Mackenzie Schultz, freshman of North Butler. As Laney gets pinned in the second. Amelia Walk going to be up on mat 1 against Eagle Grove. Her name is Kaylee Collins. She's a sophomore. Amelia, freshman. Evans got a takedown on mat 2. There's 1 minute gone in that period.
Yeah, you got blood in those, it looks like.
Yep.
Say, she looked like something was going on there.
First, I thought it was a contact.
Yeah. She had a funny look on her face. Stall call for Mackenzie Schultz on mat 2.
Evans is working pretty hard on top. Schultz really can't do a whole lot on bottom.
Looking for cross-face cradle. Locked up. Can't get her over yet. Now she's getting her sweat. Oh, time runs out. Back to action on mat 1.
We got legs here on mat 2.
First
Trying
time
to
I can
pull.
remember seeing that tonight. Getting both legs in like that. One point red. Must have been a headbutt. Is that what he's
That's what it
saying?
looked like, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, great job.
Nice
Great shot,
shot.
there.
Quick
Right off
off
the
the
whistle. She's going to cradle her.
Yep.
She loves that cradle.
There
She
it
does a good
is.
job with it.
59 seconds. Amelia Walk, first period fall.
I don't know if that girl even knows what to hit her now. I mean, that was quick.
I don't know what was quicker, the shot or the cradle.
It was smooth. That's all I know. It was smooth.
Evans gets fall on mat 2.
On deck net one, Addison Schenker, Jose. Elia Little, North Clarksville.
All right, here we go. Both mats, 155-pound semifinals. Mat 2, Osage is Olivia Chapman. She's a freshman against Alina Nelson, junior from St. Ansgar. Mat 1, the other semifinal, is Lily Jones of Nashua. She's a sophomore. And Piper Keldall, a junior of Lake Mills.
Yeah.
Chapman got a takedown already.
She'll work quick. Seen her wrestle quite a few times.
Yeah, trying to get out of bounds to get a fresh start. She does.
That was smart. Very smart.
Yeah.
Now upon that one, Addison Schenker, Jose. Elia Little, North Clarksville. On deck net one, Sydney. Colburn, North Clarksville. Chantel Sullivan, Lake Mills. And Colburn and Shane Sullivan, Lake Mills. On deck net one.
Working a bar.
Oh.
It's loose. She could come out of this.
She's strong. What?
She'll get out
There
of
you
it.
go.
She needs to bail now, I think. Well, she had a good fight going.
She did.
She did.
That could have ended a lot sooner, but Mat 1, 175. Nope, that one's over too.
Now up on mat two, Fernando Ramirez, Westport, Adrian Hoffmeyer, Lake Mills.
Or no, that's still the same match over there. They must have had some sort of stoppage. So Alina now goes to the backside.
Consolation match between Wood and Friendly.
I'm looking at the wrong weight. That's why it doesn't make sense.
Cannot start till 7:30. Goes back to normal until 7:30.
Cannot tell you who Alina will be wrestling because the bracket is, the very bottom of the bracket is blocked by an unclosable ad. I need to
Oh, there it just
There it goes.
disappeared. Oh, and they came back here.
Yeah. But she will wrestle for minimum of 6th place. Mat 2, 170-pound semifinal. West Forks, Fernanda Ramirez. She's a senior. She's up 3-0 over Avery Hoffmeyer, senior of Lake Mills. So they got 10 seconds left in the first there. Well, you want to hear how these regionals are going to play out?
I do. They're interesting.
Yep. So the Osage Regional is going to be Charles City, Crestwood, Decorah, Eagle Grove, Emmitsburg, Hampton Dumont Cal, Humboldt, Lake Mills, MFL Marmac, Nashua Plainfield, North Butler Clarksville, New Hampton Turkey Valley, Northwood Kensett, Osage, Riceville, Sumner Fredericksburg, Tripoli, and West Fork.
I'd say that's a tough district.
Yeah,
Tough regional.
Decorah is returning state champions.
Team champs.
Osage is always going to have a tough team. The other regional, where the Saints will be in East Buchanan, Alburnett, Algona, Bellevue, Center Point Urbana, Central Elkader, Waterloo Columbus, Denver, Don Bosco, East Buchanan, Janesville, Midland, North Fayette Valley, Olwine, Postville, St. Ansgar, South Winneshiek, Starmont, Wahlert Catholic, Waukon.
Both really good regionals. Obviously, there's a lot of teams because it's small teams, but for the most part anyway.
Yep.
Like you think about Don Bosco and St. Ansgar's regional there. Yeah, one girl.
Yeah, good one too.
Yeah.
So there's 19 teams there at East Buchanan and 18 in Osage. Ramirez still up 3-0 with 15 seconds left in the second.
Close matches here. See how they play out.
Mat 1, it's 5-3. Little. As they're going to go to the third. Start of the third here on Mat 2. Ramirez still up 3-0. She's on bottom.
Oh.
This can go either way here.
Oh, yeah.
But
That's a
no,
scramble.
Ramirez is now on her back.
They should have at least
Never got any count though, so she's still
I
going to
think
be
she
up.
at least got 2. What do I know though?
Yeah. Now we got 5-4 on Mat 1. Shanker gets the fall.
She was down in that match before that.
Yes, she was.
Always enjoy watching the different coaching styles. We have some very animated coaches right ahead of us right now.
Well, in a close match like this, I mean, you got to get amped up, right?
You have to.
I show the West Fork coaches as Omni Prestige and Charlie Dickman.
They've always been fun to watch as coaches. They get very into it.
They get very fired
they
up.
sure are.
Oh!
Oh, this is big if she can get around. I mean, if she can just back out.
Yep, there it is.
There
There's
we
the
go.
2. That is huge.
So that now makes it 5-4 for Ramirez. As time expires, Fernanda Ramirez will win that semifinal. One of the few actual brackets we got.
That she fought hard for that.
Matt won 190 pounds. That's Sydney Lovren, junior, North Butler. Chantel Solis, sophomore of Lake Mills. I only have one coach listed for Lake Mills, but they obviously have more. And the one I have is Alyssa Dean. I think they said there was going to be a... No. Yeah, that's it. They said 7:30. So we might be one mat here for a second.
7:30. 5 minutes until the other mat gets going.
Yep.
Like.
So this one here on mat 2, 170-pound consolation round. Alexa Gott, junior, North Butler, and Emerson Franzen, junior of North Nashua.
Nothing going here. Might get a stalemate here soon. Never mind.
3-point takedown. Alexa Gott. Gott 13-12. Franzen 2-12. Full Nelson. I heard a story this week that there was a time when the full Nelson was legal.
Really?
For 1 year. Because it was legal in the Olympics, so they wanted to match Olympic rules.
Huh.
Sometime in the 70s, I think that was.
That would have been interesting.
You know, someday we can say, you know, takedowns used to be 2 points.
Yep. If you wanted 3 points, you had to hold them there for 5 whole seconds.
So how long has it been since there have been any changes to scoring in wrestling, John? You're the expert over here.
I don't ever remember anything like this year. The only thing I can remember is probably in like 2007-ish. They added a thing where if somebody's on their back and there's blood time, whatever their count is, they would get an extra point for that. But as far as I know, they've never really changed. I'd say that was late.
Gott gets the
late
pin there.
2000s when they brought that in.
She got a pin.
Got. Well, they said they were going to wait till 7:30 to start. So we're going to
go to commercial?
Go to another commercial break for a bit. See you after a few minutes.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
I don't know if they can hear us though. So John's not here, and he's the computer guy. So here I am. And Emma. We gotta pick up the talking. He had all the stuff, so. Right now, we have, I guess I don't have it. I'll have to pull it up quick. Get some names. We have Kaisoli and Haley Wilkins of Nashua Plainfield. Soli is up 3-0 and looking for a fall here. There it is. I guess I probably could have figured out how to zoom too. I know how to do all this now.
Do you know how to get it back?
I assume just go the other way.
Oh, look at that.
I don't want to go too far. Well, I don't know how to go back to commercial break.
I think.
I'm going to try it. You think it's the same button? Here comes.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Cut. Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson Seed in St. Ansgar, for your generous contributions to Saints TV. For more information on how Patterson Seed can help you get higher yields, contact Mike Patterson at mike@pattersonseed.com.
The Mitchell County Substance Abuse Coalition creates awareness of the impact of substance abuse and encourages change through collaborative prevention efforts. MCSAC meets on the fourth Tuesday of each month at 4 p.m. at the Mitchell County Courthouse in Osage. We are looking for new members to join the coalition to work together to build healthy communities within Mitchell County.
Getting vaccinated not only protects one person from getting sick, but it also helps to prevent spreading the disease to others. Call Mitchell County Public Health at 641-832-3500 for all of your vaccination needs.
Did you know the EJ has an app? Available to download in your App Store for free. We can't wait to hear how you like it. Search Enterprise Journal and look for our logo, you know the one, or scan the QR code below. It's so easy, even a child could do it.
The Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services proudly supports our Saints athletes. Thank you Box K Beef and Freeman Welding for your generous contributions to keep this stream free to watch.
It's been a wonderful experience having our kids come to We Saints.
Each child is taken care of like they're our own kids.
I'm really excited about the future for We Saints.
We're excited to get a grant for this expansion, and we'll be able to take 50 more children once our expansion is complete.
Our community has been incredibly supportive, whether it be from donations or people just banding together to help out with small projects.
The staff are friendly, the atmosphere is great, and there's a great daily structure. Stacyville Kids Care is very important to the community because it helps bring in young families in the community, which in turn helps our small businesses and our community overall.
We are striving for greatness and pushing all the boundaries to be great.
We try to give every child what they need developmentally, emotionally, socially.
My favorite thing about bringing her to Kids Care has been the vocabulary that she brings home.
I see this daycare not just daycare, I see it as like a little family.
My son comes home every day from daycare and he's learned something new, and his behaviors have improved since coming to Stacyville Kids Care.
We're working on, simple skills to get them ready for preschool and kindergarten, like the ABCs, coloring, counting, typical things that you hope to see by the time that they're in preschool.
The staff here at Statesville Kids Care is very, very nurturing.
I've taken little bits and pieces from each of my experiences and tried to bring them all together to create a program that works for our kids.
She changed the building, repainted, and she made it a lot more clean. She brought new families in and got everyone excited about the upcoming new Statesville Kids Care.
The Brightwheel app has been amazing. You get to kind of keep in touch with what your kids are doing throughout the day.
We are really just focused on creating a safe, happy, and healthy environment for all the kids of Statesville and the surrounding communities.
I could get pictures throughout the day of things that she's doing and videos, and it's just really awesome to be able to see exactly what they're doing.
It's a really fun environment. There's good people working here, and you can see all the happy kids all the time.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
We're back. Wrestling has resumed. Oh, but the computer went to sleep, so I can't tell you who we got.
Mat 2 looks like Tess Darrow from Osage. I don't know who the Lake Mills wrestler is.
Kesley Rodo.
Emma knows.
You were both correct.
course we were, right, Emma?
Yeah.
Mat 1, 100 pounds. Oh, that just changed too. No?
No, they're wrestling.
They're right. Okay.
Yeah.
100 pounds, Mat 1. Osage is Ainsley Heeman, freshman. And Eagle Grove, Catherine Roscoe, sophomore. £115, Mat 2. Jamie Anderson, junior of Eagle Grove, and Jackie Gallardo, sophomore of Lake Mills. Headlock. She's not wasting any time. We got a fall on Mat 1. The Osage wrestler.
Ainsley Heeman.
Here comes Mariah on Mat 1.
And Ivy Christensen of Osage. Yes, I don't know who's on Mat 2 here.
It's like Maddie Swenson from Osage. I don't know who she's wrestling.
Mariah, too, would have had Craig as her coach at one point.
There's a takedown there.
3 points.
Looks like Swenson got a medical forfeit or a forfeit of some kind.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be Lily Young of Lake Mills.
Christensen gets out, gets her point, escape point. I don't know how many times they've wrestled, but they've wrestled a couple times this year.
Yeah.
This is my first time seeing them wrestle each other, I guess, so.
Christensen's just a sophomore. She's got a bright future.
Oh, yeah.
Mat 2, 120 pounds. Lainey Hanna against Natalie Gomez, sophomore, Lake Mills. Got another takedown.
Oh, I missed it.
Too much action to watch.
Yep,
2 mats.
Jump sides at the half. There she got it. Mariah Michaels, first period fall. That's 3 of them tonight, right?
Yeah. Proud big brother over here.
I asked Tuesday night when Noah and Christian were both up here. I asked who's in charge in the Michaels household when they get going, and they said it was Christian.
Really?
I mean,
yeah.
You'd expect that, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Heidi's the boss.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think there's any question of who the boss is in that house.
Lainey's got a takedown, working a half. She's got half and a bar in.
It's like Lakin over there on Mat 1?
That
or
would
is
be
that
correct.
Chelsea?
Nope,
That's
Lakin. 120 pounds, Lakin Evan against Lexus Ayers, freshman, North Butler.
Oh, Laney's got a half in.
Trying to get her
Nice.
chested over.
She's
Now she's
walked
getting her
that around.
swipes.
There we go.
Yep.
Fall.
Yeah.
Lainey Hanna. First period.
Laney's looked really, really solid the last few weeks.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say ever since Christmas break. You know, before that, she'd have moments where you thought, man, she's looking good. And then things just didn't go her way. And ever since then, she's been on a roll. She looks more comfortable,
Yes.
just like Mariah. I think all the girls look more comfortable on the mat.
Ooh.
Lakin gets a takedown there.
She's got a crossface. 2.
Emma Evans
pretty
looking for the
deep
pin on
half
2.
there.
Oh.
Lakin gets the fall on that one.
Another first period fall for Saints.
Here comes Amelia.
3 in a
For
row,
another one?
right? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Mat 2, 125 pounds. That is Presley Dickman, senior, West Fork, versus Emma Evans, senior, of Osage. Presley Dickman has an 11-1 record.
So Amelia Walk on mat 1.
Amelia's got... Nope. Just waiting. Got takedown.
Looking for the cradle. Yeah, she's got it.
It's Mackenzie Schultz of North Butler.
Oh, we got a reversal over here.
Yeah.
Missed it.
She was down 3-0. Got the reversal in the pin. That was Dickman from West Fork. And they had a coach.
One loss on the season.
They had a coach that was a Dickman too. So
Okay.
I would assume there should be some sort of correlation there. Team scores, Osage is up to 119, Lake Mills 77, St. Ansgar 52. No, West Fork 52. St. Ansgar 46 and a half. £125, mat 2 is Abby Rahoot, sophomore, Osage, against Keely Collins, sophomore of Eagle Grove. Mat 1, 130 pounds. Lake Mills, Xavier Lowell, freshman. Melanie Breeveswitz, junior of Osage.
Kind of interesting looking at this 125-pound bracket. The last round, Dickman from West Fork, who just beat Evans from Osage, will wrestle Amelia Walk. If Amelia wins that, there will be a three-way tie.
Big one for her. Then.
The fun of the round robin.
Yep. Who we got here?
Chelsea Brum. Brum dog.
130 pounds. Chelsea Brum, junior, against Jessica Osborne, senior, Northwood. Mat 2, they're tied 4-4 as they head into the second. Chelsea's fighting hard.
Yeah, she was doing a good job of circling.
She had that leg blocked for quite a while.
Chelsea reaching back for the head and gets an escape off of that.
5-7 now for Rahoot with 1:14 left in the second.
Great shot by Chelsea
yes,
there.
That was a nice shot. Can she finish it? She's still got both legs. She's
That
got
switch
head
off
out.
to Warner.
fall on mat 2.
Chelsea needs to get that head out.
She can get she got 2 to that right leg there, or left leg.
No, she's gonna give it up. Osborne gets the 3.
That was a great shot by her, though.
Yeah, great shot. Got in deep. Needed to finish.
130 pounds, mat 2. Aiden Keefe, freshman of Osage. Natalyn Stanbo, sophomore, North Butler. Chelsea's up. If she can get away, she's got to break that grip, and she does. 1 point escape, 6-2 now.
See if Osborne takes a shot here. Chelsea's, I think she's taken about 3 shots, and Osborne has scored off 2 of them.
There's 3. 9-2 now for Osborne. Keefe is up 3-1 as their neutral. They just went out of bounds. We got 52 seconds left in the first there. Stall call. Want her to get off to the side. Riding 2 parallel.
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea got her point. She got out.
Osborne chooses neutral here. See if Chelsea can get to a single. She's gotten in on a lot of doubles, and Osborne has held her off pretty well.
Ooh, we got a different action here on that too. Keefe has been up, but now on her back.
She's fighting hard.
Takedown for Osborne. 12-3 now. A minute and a half here in the second, mat 2.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Osborne got a cradle locked up. Keefe did get off her back. Not after giving up 4 back points, though.
New scoring makes a difference.
It does.
Broke that cradle now. Moves up. Try something else.
Osborne still riding parallel here. Yep, ref just said something to her.
I think she feels comfortable being up 12-3. She'll give up a stall.
Yep.
Referee's Travis Pike. I believe he's from North Springs. That's where he wrestled anyway.
Looks like Keith got a stall warning on her right at the end of the period there.
And that's 8-6. Stanborough as they head into the third. Yep, big hug there. We got a close one here on that too.
Yeah. Keith's down 8-6. She chose to be bottom in this period. It was her choice.
Referee here on mat 2, that's Scott Whitehill. He's out of Mason City. Well, they're going to get a stall call for Stanborough. Yep. So I don't know if he still is, but he used to be kind of the lead official in the area. Does a lot of the scheduling and stuff like that. At least he was when I was refereeing. So.
Oh, good mat return there.
Yeah.
Real good.
Minute 7 left. Matt
Stanborough trying to dig a half here.
Matt won at 145. That's Afton Dean of Lake Mills, freshman, against Jenny Ramirez, junior of West Fork.
Man, this is... Oh. Looked like lock hands there.
Yeah, well, he tried to get down there. By the time he did, it was on. Watching for full. There it is, a full Nelson.
That's tough because
8-7 now
for her.
Yeah, and she's got the stall on her. So that's going to be a tough 39 seconds for Stanball here to ride out.
The score is 8-7 here.
Yep.
Keith is down by 1. If she gets up, she ties it.
Stanball's kind of high. And there she gets in a little better position.
Oh, headgear.
Oh, Stanborough's looking for the turn.
Yep, there's a half. There's the swipe. Over she goes.
There's a pin.
3 seconds left.
Good match by both of those girls.
The referee on mat 1 right now is a Pearson from Rockford. Cannot remember his first name.
You are the man, John.
I want to say Alex, but I can't remember if that's him or his brother. 155 pounds, mat 2, Lena Nelson from St. Ansgar against Zoe Pierce, senior, North Butler. Lena's got a winning record.
Pretty good for a first-year wrestler.
Yep. Pierce is 10-16. Nothing yet. They're still neutral. And she's got like a neck wrench kind of thing going there. She's got her to 3. It's almost like a reverse farmer's carry.
Hey.
It's a fall. First period fall.
Make quick work of that.
Good match by her.
Very nice.
170 pounds, mat 2. Malaya Little, freshman of North Butler. Kyle Sully, junior of Osage. That is a consolation semifinal. Win here, wrestle for third, lose, wrestle for fifth. Three points for Little.
So bent. Whoa, where are we at? Oh, where was I at? Oh, Alina Nelson. So she's wrestling. Alina's down here. She should have went.
She just won, yeah. So she'll wrestle for third. Yep.
Dean gets Ramirez on her. Oh, and she got the pin. So low-scoring match up to that point.
Yeah. I think they were halfway through the second. It was still 0-0.
On deck, mat 1, Ainsley Osage, Testaro, Osage.
Mat 1, 155 pounds, consolation semifinal. Autumn Wood, freshman, West Fork. Lily Jones, sophomore, Nashua Plainfield. Another one of our traditional brackets here. Win, wrestle for third, lose, wrestle for fifth.
Cradle rocked up here.
Time runs out. I only got 2 back points out of that.
Little gets an escape. Straight to a takedown.
Saints have closed the gap on the team score. They're only down 1.5 points now to West Fork. One-point escape. Table workers tonight are doing good. Got Will Morrow on mat 2. Landon Johnson on mat 1. And then it's the other guy is Jordan Reindl's dad. I can never remember his first name. It's Mike or Dave, one of those standard dad names. Barry Eustace on the microphone as always.
Little gets the fall.
Now up on mat 2, Alexa Scott,
Osage has 123 points. Lake Mills 79. West Fork 54. St. Ansgar 52.5.
Well, we're closing the gap.
Yep. North Butler is 37. Nashua 17, Eagle Grove 15, and Northwood 12. So I'm not 100% sure how they score this when you have some round robin brackets and some
I was wondering
brackets.
that earlier too, because when you have the teammate versus teammate ones, how do they do scoring for that?
Well, you have one wrestler that scores points and the other one's wrestling unattached.
Okay.
So you have to pick that ahead of time who's going to be your point scorer.
But if team race was close and it came down to a certain match,
it could be. Yeah.
You always wonder.
Eagle Grove is leaving the conference at the end of the year. So this will be the last time we see them. They're going back to the North Central Conference, which is where they were before they came to the top of Iowa. Garner, Hayfield, Ventura, Forest City, and Eagle Grove are all leaving top of Iowa Conference after this year. And they're all going to the North Central Conference.
Is anybody coming in then? Do you know?
Not that I've heard. And those three that are leaving are the three biggest schools in the conference. Six to 2 for Jones.
She's getting back points too. She's got 4 locked up. And
There's the fall. So that should be the end of round 4. We should just be round 5 or placing matches.
Nice.
We buzzed through here pretty quick today.
Yes, we did.
I'm going to take a 5 minutes, so I guess we'll take a quick commercial break and get ready for our final round.
Perfect.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's Old Big Production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
Since 1983, Johnson Oil has been delivering more than fuel. We've been delivering a peace of mind. We know every customer has unique needs, and we're here to meet them with the level of care and attention you won't find anywhere else. We're proud to support the communities we serve and to support lasting relationships built on trust, reliability, and service you can depend on. Johnson Oil, your trusted local provider committed to you in North Iowa.
It's Saints TV's goal to bring the game to those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Watching the stream is free. Creating it is not. Please consider donating to our cause through our donation partner, Give Butter. 100% of your donation goes directly to the St. Ansgar school system, where it is used for the education of our students, the equipment used to create these streams, and the athletic department so that our students can keep competing in the sports that are near to their hearts. Thank you for supporting St. Ansgar, and thank you for giving Butter.
This broadcast is made possible thanks to the generous contributions of the advertisers you see here, as well as the Foundation for the Enhancement of Mitchell County and the Saints Legacy Fund.
Every single job that we do, either one or both of the owners are on the roof overseeing and often installing the products, which is something that we really pride ourselves on and make sure that we're going above and beyond.
Thank you, Patterson.
All right, we're back. It's time for final round. Top of Iowa Conference girls wrestling. So we'll have our last round for the round robin brackets and our placing matches for the traditional brackets.
Looks like we got Grace first up here.
Mat 1, 100 pounds. Osage is Ainsley Heeman, freshman, and Tess Darrow of Osage is a freshman. Grace has Catherine Orozco, sophomore of Eagle Grove. Thought maybe there'd be a chance where we could see Grace go cheerlead in her wrestling singlet, but she didn't do it.
No.
Maybe after this match she will.
Maybe. That's something I've never seen before. I thought maybe we'd see it first. Grace has one win so far tonight and a bye.
So I believe on Mat 1, the winner of that match will be the conference champ.
That would be 105 pounds?
Yep, McRoberts of Osage and Schwartz of Lake Mills.
Should be a good one to watch. No, I don't know much rankings-wise. Mariah looks into that every once in a while. But I believe
Roberts gets the fall.
I believe Schwartz was ranked.
Yeah.
She looks hurt.
Oh.
Grace still 0-0 at the end of one. So I seen Nathan McRoberts walking around earlier.
Yeah.
Is that
is his daughter.
That's what I wondered.
Yep. She's a very, very talented wrestler. Was wrestling varsity early in the year for Osage when before everybody went down a weight, and then Alexis Colbert beat her out for the spot at 105. But Alexis hurt her elbow a couple weeks ago, and so McRoberts is back into the varsity lineup.
Grace is fighting hard. She gets rolled through. Eagle Grove girl had a butcher in, but she rolled through it. Nathan McRoberts was a state qualifier for Rockford back
I believe
in the
he's a
day.
state champion.
He could be.
He was a state champion.
I should know because 2 weeks ago we went to Rockford for the little kids tournament. And
his name's on the wall.
yeah, I was reading them. And you get time to sit and wait when you're at a tournament, and I read through there. That's something we need here is our wrestlers recognition in the mini gym.
Instead of just thrusting around.
Yeah. We got plenty of wall space for it.
So Roscoe gets a stall warning there. I believe she had her shoe was untied.
Yeah. It's 7-1. Halfway through the second. Oh, Grace is going to get it takedown.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Still fighting for it.
Good little scramble going.
There she gets 3.
Should be 7-4 now. Matt Wan, 115 pounds. That's Ivy Christensen of Osage and Faith Steeney of Lake Mills. And a 2. Goes neutral. So Grace can tie it up with the takedown. Christensen up 3-0 over there as they start the second.
Ooh, circle. Yep. Oh,
nice pull behind.
Nice snap by Grace.
She finished it.
Nothing yet.
Nothing. Good scramble. Both wrestlers.
She's doing a good job of getting heavy on her head.
Ooh. Come behind
Roscoe
for
gets
Roscoe. Yep. It's 4-10 now. 30 seconds left in the match.
Steeney gets a stall call on Matt 1. Still 3-0 over there. Christensen with a nice takedown. Nice double there. Straight to the back.
And that's match. I think that'll put Grace 4th of 5 in round robin. Now here's Mariah.
Well, Noah, what do you think? Is she going to win a conference championship?
We'll see. I think Ivy pinned this girl, but this girl has only a couple losses, so we'll see how this one goes. We have a name of the Eagle Grove.
I do now. It just showed up. Jamie Anderson. She's a junior, 15-4.
Oh, nice ankle pick. Got to finish here.
Ooh.
Just got to sit. Got a minute and a half.
She's got plenty of time to settle in.
And there's a pin. 4 first period pins.
pretty impressive on the way to a conference championship.
On deck, Mat 2, Presley Dickman, West Fork.
First she smiled all night. I gotta say, of you four Michaels kids, she's the most serious.
You think so?
I think so. She smiles the least.
Well, I see them all at home, so.
Yeah.
I think Christian's the most serious, but in public.
He smiles at least.
Oh, she smiles a lot.
Well, she does, but not when she's wrestling. She's in
100% focus, yeah. Christiansen up 11-0. 30 seconds left in the third. Mat 220 pounds. That's North Butler's Lexus Ayers. She's a freshman, and Natalie Gomez of Lake Mills. Saints boys wrestlers had a good night last night. They got 2 dual wins against Northwood and Garner, and just barely got beat by Forest City.
Yep. Nice.
Giving up 5 weights.
Yep.
It's impressive.
So they were pinning machines last night.
Went there last night, and everyone wrestled real well,
Yeah.
I thought.
So, John, where are we sitting team scores here in the final round?
Osage 150, Lake Mills 96, St. Ansgar 67.5. And they've pulled away. West Fork has 54. So team scores, they don't get updated right away, so I don't know if that's going to include Mariah's
Lake and Evans on
pin
Mat.
and championship points or not. But
Lakin's on Mat 1 against Maddie Swenson of Osage.
so that means we'll probably be seeing Laney next time.
I would say
I
pretty
think
soon.
Laney has a phone.
Oh, she
Laney-
could.
Yeah. So,
Nope, it was a medical forfeit from Young of Lake Mills.
So she's done.
So that means
Laney has
Laney gets
1,
second?
2, 3, 4.
So Laney should be second.
I think she'll win.
Swenson beat her.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. I seen St. Ansgar, but there's 2 St. Ansgar.
Swenson gets the pin. Against Lakin.
She'll be a conference champ.
All smiles, though.
So Osage has conference champions at what, 105, 100, 105, 110, now 120, and then 235.
Okay, so I had
And who knows about here, too, over on Mat 1.
That's right.
guaranteed places. 100 pounds, Ainsley Heeman of Osage. Second, Tess Darrow of Osage. Third, Catherine Rosecoat, Eagle Grove. Fourth, Grace Sutcliffe, St. Ansgar. Fifth, Kelsey Rodel, Lake Mills. That's 100 pound.
Now up on Mat 1. Mackenzie Schultz, Forest Butler, Clarksville.
105 pound results. First place, Kirsten McRoberts, Osage. Second place, Jasmine Schwartz of Lake Mills. And third place, Addie Johnson of North Butler. 110 results. There's only 2 wrestlers at 110. Gable Heeman, Osage, is your champion. Layla Ingledew of Lake Mills is second. 115 results. First place, Mariah Michaels, St. Ansgar. Second, Ivy Christensen, Osage. Third, Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove. And I actually have on my notes that Jamie Anderson was a state qualifier at 125 last year from Eagle Grove. She gets third tonight at 115.
Nice.
Fourth place at 115 was Faith Steeney of Lake Mills, and fifth was Jackie Gallardo of Lake Mills.
So on mat 2 here, we have Lexus Ayers of North Butler and Natalie Gomez of Lake Mills. And that match is 8-4 in favor of Ayers.
Well, they've updated team scores now, so we must have got Mariah's points. Now we're up to 80.5. So got a nice, sizable lead over West Fork. For third place.
We're quite a bit behind Lake Mills.
19.5 points.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for a wrestler here on mat 1. Mackenzie Schultz, it looks like.
Oops. I'd forgotten to switch that to double screen. Why didn't anybody tell me?
Well, it's right in front of all of us, too.
Yeah.
Looks like we have one dislike, too. Probably because we did that. Or we said something wrong.
Yeah.
Eight to 4 yet for Ayers. Minute 23 left.
All right, so here comes Mackenzie Schultz. So we should get a match coming up here. Go to double. There we go.
Get a pin.
Looks like we'll have Amelia Walk.
And this is for a 3-way tie if she wins this
if she
one.
wins this, it'll be a 3-way tie for first. Then I suppose we go to criteria.
I think everything's been done, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But if you lose, she gets third.
Yep.
It's a big swing there. So Presley Dickman of West Fork is against Amelia here on mat 2. Mackenzie Schultz of North Butler and Kaylee Lee Collins of Eagle Grove on mat 1.
Yep, these are both 125-pound matches. She had 2 underhooks and used it. Amelia, she's
really good at that bridge. Yep.
There she
Oh,
goes.
there we
She
go.
gets her over.
And she
to
rolls
her back. Big change.
Oh, got to get her head up, though. Yep.
There it
And
is.
she's looking for the fall.
Lift. Get that head up, Amelia.
She's got 40 seconds, so she's got plenty of time. She's got to be careful here. She's going to try to roll her through. Right there.
Well, not quite.
Man, it's so close.
Ooh. There it is.
There we go.
Amelia Waugh gets the pin. So that's going to make that one real interesting.
Well, did Amelia get pinned?
Yes.
She got pinned by
Okay.
Evans. The West Fork girl pinned Evans.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's all pins.
So what do you do then?
It's got to go deeper than that. There's plenty of criteria.
Yeah, it's
Then
going
it'll
to
go to points scored, I believe.
in the other matches,
Maybe, I think.
which Amelia getting taken down first could
Yes.
come back to hurt her. because a lot of times it's first point scored as a tiebreaker and stuff. So
will be interesting.
we'll let the computer figure that out.
Yep.
Yep,
and
it's
tell
all
us.
set up ahead of time. We don't have to worry about it.
Okay, so Chelsea is up on mat 2 now against Natalie Stanbro of North Butler.
But that definitely helps us in the team race, widen that gap over West Fork.
So when I was wrestling, we had a tournament here at that time, and it was just a 4-team round-robin tournament. And I ended up in that situation, and they just said 3 people will get first place. I don't know if they didn't feel like doing the math or if the math worked out and I didn't win. And one of the things of being at your home tournament is maybe you can get something to fall your way. So.
Yeah. And that was the days before track wrestling, so.
Yeah.
So Chelsea gets taken down here. About a minute left in the first. Stanbro is tough on the head there.
She had a tough match earlier too, didn't she?
Yeah. Chelsea's doing a good job of keeping her base up, though. She can, you can just get that leg up there.
Well, I was going to look to see what track says for 125 pounds, but there's still one match going on, so they won't have that updated yet. Time about to expire here on mat 2.
So end of first comes here, and Chelsea is down 3-0.
Wins the flip.
Coach Walker told her to go down, and she kind of gave him a funny look, and he told her to go down again.
Well, she's been doing a good job of building her base up.
Yep,
and then
there she goes. Gets her one.
3-1.
So the start of the third over on mat 1. Schultz. It was Schultz, right?
Yep, Mackenzie Schultz, freshman, North Butler.
She's up 6-0. They're neutral right now, but she's trying to get, there we go. Oh. They give wrong points? Never mind. Schultz was down.
My bad. Yep. Collins is up 6-3.
Chelsea's in good on a single.
Goes to double.
Man, she loves switching to that double.
Oh.
There's the 3, but she's on her back. But her head. Oh.
Now up on mat 2. Annalise Archie, Jose, Maya Peterson, Lake Mills.
So Schultz is down 6-3, and there's a minute left in the third period here, and she's riding pretty well, riding Collins pretty well. So we'll see if she can get some back here. Got one leg in.
For a tilt. But she doesn't have her hips high enough. Got a headlock on mat 2. That's Maya Peterson from Lake Mills against Annalise Arciniga. Never could get full control of that headlock. Slips out, and Arciniga ends up with the takedown.
Schultz looking for back points.
She better watch out
10.
she doesn't pin herself.
1.
There, she's in a better
2.
spot.
Oh, she's going to get 4 back to win it.
As
she got
time expires.
4 back with 6 seconds left to win it by 1. Good match by Schultz and Collins there. I know I don't sound excited, but that was a good match.
That was a good match.
Well, that should be the 4th and 5th place match at that 125 pound. Now that that's finished, we'll see if they've got it updated.
On deck that one, Josie Jansen, Westport. Here we have it, Olsen, on deck, Westport.
125 guaranteed places. First place, Amelia Walk, St. Ansgar. Second place, Presley Dickman, West Fork. Third place, Emma Evans, Osage. Fourth place, Abby Rahoot, Osage. And then Schultz for 5th, Collins for 6th.
So we'll have to figure out how they do that. Because if they did it via previous matches, she had all pins, correct? Besides that one loss.
Yep.
Yeah, they all did, I think.
Did they all? Okay.
Well, we'll find out here.
John's going to go digging.
Yep.
Deep dive. Track wrestling deep dive. That can be dangerous.
I can dive deep into anything. Look at my notes.
Emma, you're awful quiet over here.
I'm just watching.
So what do you see? What do you see? What do you think?
There's a lot going on.
Ooh, 3/4 Nelson.
They wrestled in Osage, and Maya Peterson won.
Oh, Peterson gets the pin.
Every match in that bracket, besides that last one we were watching, was a fall.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that 5th and 6th place match was the only one that was not a fall.
That was a solid bracket.
Now up on that 2, Osage, Lily Baker, Westport.
And was West Fork in our regional?
No, they go to
No,
Osage.
everybody here is in that Osage regional except us.
St. Ansgar.
So I do have some information to pass along. St. Ansgar has moved into 2nd place by half a point.
Whoa.
Osage 183, St. Ansgar 104.5, Lake Mills 104.
So if Lake Mills loses out, we beat them by half a point for 2nd.
Yeah. So we got a Lake Mills wrestler on mat 1. Xavier Lowell, freshman, 130 pounds against Jessica Osborne. Osborne's up. Emery Dodd of Osage just got a pin on Lily Baker of West Fork at 135. Mat 2.
Now up on mat 2, Alana Hansen, St. Ansgar, Katie Peterson, Northwood, Kansas. On deck, mat 2, Afton Dean, Lake Mills, Aubrey Chapman, Osage. On deck, mat 2, Dean and Oak Chapman.
Ooh. Well, that didn't take her long.
Throw right out the gate.
Yep.
7 seconds. That's more team points.
Yep. Well, she wasn't very happy after her last match, so I think she had a lot of...
Yeah.
A little bit of anger.
Yep. So she was ready to get after it. That was Alana Hansen, 140 pounds. It happened so quick I didn't even see it.
I didn't either. I just heard the thud and looked over.
That's basically all that happened. She tripped her and she just went down.
She got the breath
Inside
knocked-
trip?
Yeah.
I think she got the breath knocked out of her.
Now up on mat 1, Josie Jansen, Westport.
Osborne did win that.
As I'm looking forward to these weights above us and the Lake Mills wrestlers. There are a couple of Lake Mills wrestlers in the finals or have finals matches against very good Osage girls. So that will make a difference in the team race. Lake Mills' 190-pounder has a bye the last round.
Afton Dean, Lake Mills, Aubrey Chapman, Osage.
145 pounds. Mat 2, Afton Dean, Lake Mills, Aubrey Chapman, Osage. And we're getting down there. We only got about 4 weights left.
Yeah.
Chapman got a lot of pressure forward on Dean.
Chapman's a very aggressive wrestler, and Dean, I don't think so, as nearly as aggressive. She likes to kind of fight for position, feel her opponents out. I've watched both of them wrestle a few times this year.
140-pound mat 1. That's Josie Jansen of West Fork and Kaylee Havig of Osage.
Man, that was a good shot by Chapman.
Yeah,
but Dean just had good defense.
So this is another weight where if Chapman wins this, we have a tie, I believe. If Dean wins this, she outright wins the title.
Oh, gets the pin. Or not the pin, but gets to the back. Keeps her feet in.
No counts, though.
Yeah.
Chapman needs to scoot. Keep scooting. Get out.
Now they're out.
Quite a height difference and length difference between the two. Dean's kind of a tough one to wrestle at that weight. She's awful lanky.
Time about to expire. We'll go to the second.
Is that Havig from Osage on mat 1?
Yep. Versus Jansen.
From West Fork. That's 140 pounds.
And Havig is up 11-0.
Correct. Start of the second.
Havig gets the pin on mat 1.
And I believe our two traditional brackets are 55 and 70.
Now up on that one, Jenny Ramirez, Westport. Nevaeh Bloker, National Plainfield.
Got a little possible headlock. Yep.
Got it. Can she stay in bounds? Yep.
Dean gets the headlock, and she's in
Got
bounds.
the pin.
And got the pin.
That was a quick one there.
It was.
Well, that was a pretty quick call. But
Yep. Lake Mills has came back ahead. It's 123 to 108 and a half.
Oh.
Now up on that two, Olivia Chapman, Osage. Parker Taylor, Lake Mills.
145, mat 1. Jenny Ramirez, Nevaeh Bloker. Ramirez, West Fork. Bloker is Nashua. 155, mat 2. This is their championship match. From Osage, we have Olivia Chapman. And from Lake Mills, we have Piper Keldall.
Ooh. Another possible headlock.
Another Lake Mills headlock.
And a pin off of it.
That's not going to help us in the team rank.
Nope.
With only one wrestler left. Bloker got the fall over on mat 1, 2. Getting down there. There's only going to be a few matches left.
Now on mat 2, Daisy Wilkins, National Plainfield. Emerson Franzen, National Plainfield. On
So-
mat 1, Zoe Pierce, North Butler, Clarksville, Autumn Wood, West Florida. On deck mat 1, Alina Nelson, St. Andrew, Lily Jones, National Plainfield.
All right, mat 2, 170 pounds, 7th place match.
Mat 2,
Haley Wilkins from Nashua, Emerson Franzen of Nashua.
North Butler, Clarksville.
Wilkins is a freshman, Franzen is a junior.
Russian tie. Haven't seen much of that
No.
tonight. We saw that a lot on Tuesday
Yep.
at the boys' meet.
Reach down, grab the leg. Mat 1, 155. That's a 5th place match. Zoe Pierce of Clarksville and Autumn Wood of West Fork.
So Wood gets a quick takedown. And who's the other? Pierce?
Pierce.
She got a reversal right off of that real quick.
Well, Pierce is the one that first took the shot, and Wood had the defense to get the takedown. Still tied up 0-0 with 20 seconds left on mat 2. As we get a headlock into a fall for Nashville Plainfield.
Now on mat 2, Kyle Sully, Jose.
The red, which was Franzen.
Clarksville. On deck, mat 2, Malaya Lila, North Butler, Clarksville, Avery, Hotwire, Lake Mill, Little, Hotwire.
Wood gets a reversal there.
So on mat 2, we have a 170-pound 5th place match. Kyle Sully of Osage and Alexa Gott of North Butler. And there we got fall on mat 1.
Now up on mat 1, Alina Nelson, St. Andrew, Lily Jones, National Plainfield. On deck, mat 1, Addison Schminker, Osage, Fernanda Ramirez, Westport. That's Schenker.
So Lena's coming up here on mat 1.
Yeah, I believe that's a 3rd place match.
It is a
Okay.
3rd place
Yep.
match.
And the 1st place match will be Lake Mills and Osage. So Lena's got Lily Jones of Nashua. She's a sophomore. Alina's a junior. It's a single. Comes around, gets her 3.
There we go.
Gott scored a late takedown on mat 2 here.
And Alina's got it on her back. There it is. Lena Nelson, third place with a fall. First period fall. Lots of those tonight.
Yeah.
So that's the last of the Saints.
That
wrestlers.
will be our last Saints wrestler.
Yep.
Probably only 6 matches left at most. So.
Yeah, I know. We're on to 190 pounds already on that one. And there are no heavyweight matches tonight. There was only one 235-pound wrestler.
Yeah, so there's probably 3 matches left in. So 170-pound first place match is Addison Schenker of Osage and Fernanda Ramirez of West Fork. They're both seniors. Schenker had the single, now switches to double, gets her 3. We may have a fall coming here. There it is. Lexa Gott takes 5th place in the 170.
Now up back 2. Malaya Little, North Butler, Hartsville, Avery Hoffman, Lake Mills.
Yeah, I think they added Alina's points. We're only going to get 113.5 to Lake Mills 144.
Solid effort.
Yep.
We were 4th last year. We'll move up to 3rd this year with half
And
a
with
lineup.
6, 7 girls and Raylan going out.
And one wrestler wrestling unattached.
Yep. Yeah, so I mean basically a half lineup.
So Mat 2, 170-pound third place match. This is Malaya Little of North Butler and Avery Hoffmeyer of Lake Mills. Little 22-8, Hoffmeyer 22-10. That's going to be hard to get out of. There's a fall. Avery Hoffmeyer of Lake Mills, 3rd place.
I think the last match of the night is on Mat 1 right now.
Too bad we can't control the lights in here too and make it. Spotlight.
Close match on Mat 1, 3-0. Schenker's leading. There might be another match yet. I thought Williamson from Osage maybe had a match yet.
Yeah, because this is,
if it was a round robin, maybe does she have a bye?
No, she's got, I think she wrestles the North Butler girl. If I remember right. I think. Oh, there's center of the Mat 2. That should be our last match of the night. 190-pound championship.
Yep. That will be for first place. Sydney Lovren, North Butler, Eliza Williamson, Osage. Ooh, we got something going on over there on that one.
Oh, the West Fork girl.
Ramirez gets the fall right at the end of the second. Fernanda Ramirez will be 170-pound champion. Of course, our last match is on the one that we can't zoom in on.
That's correct.
Switch it to that camera.
I'll go like this.
No, go to that camera.
John, you're having way too much fun with that.
There we go. Now they can see the scoreboard, so we don't have to give them updates all the time.
This is a solid match here for first place at 190. Oh! Williamson tried for the headlock. Lovren rolled through it.
Going for a power half.
She's got to her feet. Was looking for one and ended up with two. As time expires. Lovren's up 3-2.
Lovren kind of pulled her down on top of her. And
yep.
Probably would have been smart just to cut her at that point.
Saints boys will be in Monona tomorrow.
It's a haul.
Yeah. And I don't think they have anything scheduled for next week besides conference back here on Saturday.
Yep. Conference on Saturday. I believe the girls' qualifying meet is in 2 weeks, I believe.
Yep.
We got a takedown into a headlock. Williamson gets the pin. I think the girls go to Sumner on Tuesday.
Can't remember. I've got 5 kids wrestling. Don't ask me which direction we're going.
Crazy.
For the day of.
Well, that is the last match.
Thank you for watching Saints TV.
Well, let's do one more quick little ad read as they get ready, and we'll stream the awards.
Yeah.
Podium. So
I'm gonna be doing that now.
Yeah.
Top 5 each weight class, please be in school gear, receive your medals.
Very touchy.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
You done?
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe. Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe.
Before I knew Joe, buying crop insurance was hard. There's a better way to buy crop insurance. You got to get to know Joe.
At Farmers State Bank.
I don't know what one you're
There we go.
In the team scores, tied for 7 with 27 points is Eagle Grove and Northwood Kansas. In 6th place, with a score of 38 points, is National Plainfield. In 5th place, with a score of 71, North Butler Clarksville. In 4th place, with a score of 83 points, is Westport. In 3rd place, with a score of 117.5, is St. Ansgar. In 2nd place, with a score of 151, is Lake Mills. And your 2005 Top of Iowa champion is Osage with a score of 219 points.
So they just announced Osage as the champions. And then Lake Mills, St. Ansgar, West Fork. What was after that? I can't remember.
Nashua.
Nashua.
And
then
Eagle Grove and Northwood were tied for last.
The other coaches is Richard Thacker from Eagle Grove.
Eagle Grove coach was awarded
And the wrestler
Coach of the Year.
Outstanding wrestler is Gable Heeman.
Gable Heeman wins Wrestler of the Year.
And now the individual results. At 100 pounds in 5th place, Kelsey Rodell of Lake Mills. In 4th place, Grace Sutcliffe of St. Andrew. In 3rd place, Catherine Arzoko from Eagle Grove. In 2nd place, Descaro of Osage. And in 1st place, Ainsley Heeman of Osage.
So if you couldn't hear, I guess we'll just say the champions. Ainsley Heeman won it at 100 pounds.
In 3rd place, Abby Johnson of North Rutland, Clarksville. In 2nd place, Jasmine Schwartz of Lake Mills. And your champion at 105 pounds, Kirsten McRoberts of Osage. At 110 pounds, in 2nd place, Layla Ingledew of Lakeville. The champion, Gable Heeman of Osage.
Gable Heeman wins it at 110.
She picked up her 150th win tonight.
At 115 pounds. In 5th place, from Lake Mills, Jackie Gallardo. In 4th place, from Lake Mills, Faith Stinney. 3rd place, Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove. In 2nd place, Ivy Christensen of Osage. And your champion at 115 pounds from St. Ansgar, Mariah Michaels.
Mariah Michaels wins the 115-pound weight class.
At 120 pounds, in 6th place, from Lake Mills, Natalie Gomez. In 5th place, from Lake Mills, Lily Young. In 4th place, from North Butler, Clarksville, Lexus Ayers. In 3rd place, from St. Ansgar, Lakeland Evans. In 2nd place, Lady Hannah of St. Ansgar. And your champion at 120 pounds, from Osage, Maddie Swenson.
Maddie Swenson wins 120 pounds with 2 St. Ansgar wrestlers taking the 2nd and 3rd. Laney Hannah was 2nd, Lakin Evans 3rd.
At 125 pounds. From Eagle Grove, Kaylee Collins. In 5th place, Mackenzie Schultz of North Butler, Clarksville. In 4th place, Abby Verhoeven from Osage. In 3rd place, Emma Evans from Osage. In 2nd place, Rusty Dickman of Westport. And your 125-pound champion from St. Ansgar, Amelia Walk.
Amelia Walk wins that battle of a bracket with the 3-way tie, but criteria falls in her favor.
At 130 pounds. In 6th place, Melanie Bushwick from Osage. In 5th place, Chelsea Brown of St. Ansgar. In 4th place, Aiden Keith from Osage. In 3rd place, Natalie Sternberg of North Butler, Clarksville. In 2nd place, Olivia Lowell of Lake Mill. And in 1st place, Jessica Osborne of Northwood, Kensington.
Osborne is your champion at 130, I think that was. She had 3 come from behind victories tonight.
I believe, was that 130?
25 or 30?
I think it was 25. We'll find out here soon.
Yep.
At 135 pounds, in 4th place,
Oh, you were right.
of Westport. In 3rd place, Emery Dodd of Osage. In 2nd place, Annalise Archimia of Osage. And Maya Peterson of Lake Mills is your 135-pound champion.
I believe they said that was a Peterson from Lake Mills as a champion at 135. I closed track already, so I can't give you all the information.
I can pull it up, I guess. That was Maya Peterson.
In 4th place, Kayleen Peterson of Northwood, Kensington. In 3rd place, Alana Hanson of St. Ansgar. In 2nd place, Jody Jansen of Westport. And your 140-pound champion is Katie Haddock of Osage.
Kaylee Havoc wins it from Osage.
I'm missing the St. Ansgar wrestler there. I think should have been Hanson.
That was the 140-pound weight class.
Raylan Meitner of St. Ansgar. In 4th place, Jenny Ramirez of Westport. In 5th place, Aubrey Chapman of Osage. In 2nd place, Nevaeh Volker of National Plainfield. And your champion, 145 pounds, Afton Dean of Lake Mills.
So that's a 145-pound weight class, and Afton Dean out of Lake Mills wins that one. Just a freshman. That was a good weight class.
At 155 pounds, in 5th place, Autumn Wood of Westport. In 4th place, Lily Jones of National Plainfield. In 3rd place, Alina Nelson of St. Ansgar. In 2nd place, Olivia Chapman of Osage. And in first place, Piper Mayo of Lake Mills.
So at 155, Piper Keldall of Lake Mills, hopefully I said that right, wins it.
Alina Nelson brings home a medal for the Saints.
At 170 pounds, in fifth place, Alexa Gott of North Butler, Clarksville. In fourth place, Malaya Little of North Butler, Clarksville. In third place, Avery Hoffmeyer of Lake Mills. In second place, Addison Schenker of Osage. And the 170-pound champion from Westport, Fernanda Ramirez.
Fernanda Ramirez is a 170-pound champion of West Fork.
At 190 pounds, in third place, Chantel Silver of Lake Mills. In second place, Sydney Morberin of North Butler, Clarksville. And your champion at 190 pounds from Osage, Eliza Williamson.
Liza Williamson of Osage, 190-pound champion.
And at 235, in first place, and your champion, Emma Shipper of Osage.
Emma Shipper of Osage wins the 235-pound weight class. She was the only wrestler here, so she was able to bring home a medal and didn't even have to step on the mat.
And at 105, we missed that weight. Champion out of Osage, Kirsten McRoberts.
There you go. So that's it tonight. Top of Iowa Conference girls wrestling is over. Osage wins a team title. Lake Mills second, St. Ansgar third. Good night of wrestling. Out of 8 schools, 6 of them had a champion, so they spread it out a little bit. Saints brought home hardware in most weights. I think out of the 7 wrestlers, 4 or 5 of them brought home medals.
2 champs.
2 champions. So I'm sure there'll be something else on Saints TV, but the next Saints TV wrestling coverage will be Boys Conference. Back here next Saturday, we'll have 2 gyms, 4 mats, 4 cameras. I don't know how many people are going to be talking. There could be a lot of people throughout the day, but that'll be a fun day as well. And I think that's going to do it for us, if I can remember how they told me to shut this down. There we go. I think I got it. All right. Thanks, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your night, and we'll see you next time on Saints TV.